Alright, starting stream. Looks like we should be live. Checking real quick. Audio is good, mic is hot.
Oh, so if we are...
Your mic is about as hot as Zoe's cup of tea there.
Well, can confirm the audio's working, so...
Okay.
Monster, 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 monster.
It actually does play that when you first boot up the game as well.
I'm a nerd, I'm a weak, everybody clap with me.
Monster, monster, monster.
Monster, monster, monster. I'm a weirdo, I'm a geek. Come with me, we'll be complete. Monster is the way you feel. Monster is the way you feel. Monster is the way you feel.
All the time.
time.
Now, also so stand, come to my hand, let's overspend, fun on demand. Spooky Con. For some of us, it was just a nerdy convention. But for us, it was 4 days to celebrate our many passions and obsessions fiercely, unapologetically. We weren't alone. Regardless of what you loved, you could always find people who'd make you feel seen and understood. Anywhere else, we might have been seen as weirdos and misfits. But here we could finally feel like, no matter who we were, we belonged. I'm gonna be going Oz as usual. Alright, and then Min.
Yeah, I'll go Brian.
Gonna go Brian. Brian or Min as the name.
Min for the name.
Here we go, yes.
Alright,
And
then
I'm going
Swelterette.
Amira. Yep, Swelterette.
Conquering the con.
Alrighty. But as dreamy as Spooky Con was, it also came with its own set of pressures, some of which we already knew oh so well.
Just noticed that it's the entire goddamn cast.
Mm-hmm. At the end of those 4 days, the after-party loomed over our heads, posing that one evergreen question. Would we get a date for that night? As uncertainty plagued our hearts, we couldn't help but think of the 6 hottest nerds at the con. Zoe, who the fuck knows? An Eldritch cutie who went from endless deity and harbinger of destruction to the author of the renowned fanfic Liam Prom. Liam DeLioncourt, 400 and something, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Doug Campbell, 24, a kind-hearted slime that was incredibly broke from supporting all of the fandoms he loved. That's too real. Omen, 250-something, an evil overlord who was recently freed from imprisonment in exchange for giving up her passion for stabbing people. Nico Sharp, 22, an over-the-top mimic who preferred cosplay over shapeshifting, even if they weren't the best at getting into character. And April 1st, 24, a clown idol who was contractually obligated to bottle up all of her non-camera-ready emotions inside cute mascots. It had to be one of them, but who? We had 4 days to gather some courage and shoot our shot. What was the worst that could happen? Being rejected and alone for the rest of our lives? We had our fair share of love and rejection. This surely wasn't our first rodeo. And as we had grown to know ourselves better, we realized we felt more confident. Now you'll have to choose 3 things you like. Each like is tied to one or several romance options. Your likes will soft lock you into some romantic options you'll encounter more often. You can correct this soft lock by beating other ROs in the food court, which you'll see later. After the likes phase, you'll be asked to choose at top 3 within a category. You'll choose your first, second, and third favorite option in descending order. This will shape your starting stats. 3 things. Yowie!
Step on me!
My throat is not ready to handle this.
Oh boy, here
Oh
we go.
god, I said
Alright.
that after Yowie!
So this is going to determine who we get.
Oh, we already have our first clip for the stream. Let's go.
I'm on it all. Oh.
Oh no. Alright, power scaling your friends. Iambic pentameters has to be Liam. Only one bed.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Zoe is just Yowie.
I mean, yeah, it has to be Yowie.
I'm saving the clip. My throat isn't
And
ready.
then I'm gonna be honest for one of these. I'm just gonna say drunken karaoke. It's so fucking good.
Oh boy.
I'm just straight up going for Zoe. If you don't know who you're going for, just fucking be honest with this, I guess. So Yowie is one.
I think Min would kill me if I went. God, what the fuck is her name? I've not had enough time with her.
Omen?
Omen?
I think it is.
Omen. Presuming you're going Omen, or wanting to go Omen.
Probably.
I would imagine Omen is heavy metal and step on me, but I've got no idea.
Sounds right.
Like, listen.
I mean, I'm gonna
three
pick those both regardless.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
Here's
That's
the thing.
fair.
You two and Mitty all have people that you will go for. I have Nico, Doug, and Liam remaining.
You know, the irony is that the people you would go for are both playable characters.
Mm-hmm. It is also worth noting that you can go for none of the 6 and just get someone from the vending machine.
That
That
is
is
true.
true.
I think I might
It
be
is
doing
true.
that. Just because, you know.
Which, we need to see who the fuck is in that vending machine as soon as fucking possible.
That is a sentence.
You know what? Throw drama in there.
Drama!
Power scaling your friends.
Of course.
By the way, Curb, you are planet level. Sorry, man, you're only continent.
Considering the live play that I'm currently listening to and the one that I recommended to you, that actually tracks.
I mean, I'm just gonna say, Eddie, you say that, but that's only because I behave myself.
That's fair. It's just we haven't seen enough feats
I have
from you.
restraint.
We just haven't seen enough feats from you to confirm.
Yeah, no,
Anyway.
I'm planet level, but in the same way that fucking oh god, what's his name from One Punch Man is Saitama. It's
Mhm.
like I could destroy the planet, but why the fuck would I do that? That sounds like too much work.
That moment you realize Saitama is planet level, but Popeye is universe level. Strategies
I am
and tricks.
what I am.
And none of these really fit me. Like, I guess I play Fate Grand Order, so let's go on blind boxes.
Oh, you're just gonna go blind box? Hang on, where is that? I'm blind.
Top
Upper right.
Oh, overspending. Got it.
Where
yeah.
are the blind boxes? I'm blind.
Choose your top 3 favorite. I mean. That's also actually kind of accurate, to be honest. I kind of love octopi. Probably then dolphin and then owl. I don't know if that's supposed to be a fox or a wolf. I assume wolf.
It
but...
looks wolf, yeah.
The nose isn't quite accurate, but eh. I think that's probably what we'll go for. I mean, do I even need to ask about the first one?
I mean, look. Horses are not my favorite animal.
No. But...
Quiche is pretty great. Horse, wolf, and then owl. Wolves do rank up there for me.
That's fair.
So, what the fuck are these supposed to do for our stats? I just realized.
Oh no.
I mean, owl is probably smart.
That's a good point. These could just be tied to
I'm gonna
the
guess
5
that
stats.
squid is creativity.
That would make sense.
Dolphin's probably fun.
Yeah.
Wolf would be boldness, and then horse
Charm.
would be charm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. Either way, owl, wolf, dolphin.
We weren't new to all this, so this time we challenged ourselves with a goal, other than finding love. With the support of Zoe and Liam, we had decided to take on a project we had been putting off for too long. Making our own comic. We had so many ideas, and yet we always found excuses not to work on them. But the con was the perfect
I feel attacked by that.
But the con was the perfect setting to find inspiration and go for it. Choose your genre, action or romance. Is this just for all of us? I guess it's for all of us. I mean, let's go action.
Yeah.
The fear of failure had stopped us for too long, but then we reminded ourselves of one thing that always kept us going. That we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Sorry, Omen, I didn't see what you were saying. So I did octopus first, which was creativity, dolphins second, and then smarts. Yeah. Yep, we had that correct, it looked like. And then you had, yes. So yeah, we had the stats correct.
Not for going for any specific stats, I would just like to ask if I could be able to go to the game center when my turn comes, at least at one point during this, because I need to see Amira playing Yu-Gi-Oh! It needs to be the canon.
Alright, wait a second, champ. Was this... I don't remember who we decided on for Liam.
Yes,
but...
no need to rush into this. We're here to give you some tips on how to do the cons the right way.
Think of it like some sort of tutorial.
God knows you could use one of those.
As everyone knows, the main activity of a con is finding love. Yeah, I know, it isn't really, but this is Iris we're talking about. Look at him, he probably is aiming to get a date at the big con after party.
Oh yes, a silence speaks volumes.
Well, if you want to get a date, you better get to know the other person and what they look for in a potential partner.
Exactly. Do they share dreams and fears? Are your visions of the world in sync? Are your souls truly compatible?
Too complicated. Let's say someone's personality can be defined through 5 traits. Smarts, boldness, creativity, charm, and fun. Let's call them stats. It sounds cooler and more video gamey.
Tad reductive, but let's work with that.
Then you have to ask yourself, is fun high enough for someone who loves to party? Is your boldness low enough for someone who likes peace and quiet?
Sometimes people are even more ambiguous. Like they may like someone who's just balanced.
The point is, everyone has their standards. Stat standards.
Statsters. No. And if by some chance you want to go to the party by yourself,
Which is a totally valid option if that's your jam.
don't think you'll be exempt from managing your stats. You can still fail at it.
There's more stuff to keep in mind, but let's cover that later, okay? There was a panel I wanted to check out.
Sounds good. I need to rehearse the next tutorial.
Have fun, Iris! Alright, so you wanted to go to the, what was it? The game room? Community zone?
Yeah.
Alright, well then, to start out, let's do... we can hover with this. Yeah, there we go. So let's bump up Charm a little bit, then. Excellent. Getting that dragon merch, baby! You're walking around the merch hall, sipping a cup of coffee. Suddenly, a deluxe box set edition of One Kick makes you spit out your coffee. Your spit take lands on the box set because you have great aim, but very bad luck. The vendor gives you the box set at a discount because, after all, it's not in mint condition anymore. Your brand new box set and your excellent spitting skills give you 2 charm. You're walking around the merch hall with your friends when you realize Doug's lagging behind the rest of the group. You look back and see him staring fondly at a Dakimakura of Junko Onishima. Onishima, excuse me, from the Dangan Monster franchise. Excuse me.
God, what? Oh, I just saw a April Incognito.
That's very fun. Ooh, you thinking about buying a waifu pillow? Nice. I'm more of a Chikai stan myself, but Junko's cool too. Chiaki? Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense.
I don't know. I really like it, but I guess I'm worried about what people will say.
They'll say, wow, dude, that's an awesome Dakimakura. I wish I had one just like it, or maybe one with Chiaki on it, because she's best girl. Zoe has excellent taste.
You fucking gremlin.
Zoe has excellent taste.
I need to find my copy of the Danganronpa trilogy for Switch.
Chiaki, best girl, real.
I can't even comment on this because I haven't played Danganronpa.
Chiaki is video game girl from Danganronpa 2.
Yeah, you know what? That tracks for Zoe.
Yep.
That tracks.
Yep.
Maybe, or they'll say, oh, Doug's so lame, why'd he waste his money on that when he could have bought insurance? Or whatever regular people spend money on.
Who cares what regular people think? People who don't have a passion for horny Dakimakuras are the real weirdos.
Okay, next clip found.
Just looking over at my Eevee Dakimakura over there. Yep, that tracks. It's not horny, but I like it. Also, Pokemon, this is you.
Zori's right. Never let the fear of plebeian
refuse to
judgment
incriminate
stop
myself
you
on
from...
stream.
Well, now I'm just curious who you have a Dakimakura of.
Would you like to know?
Yeah. Because that implies you have one, you just don't want to say who.
Is it Vera? No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god, a Vera Dakimakura. Oh my god.
I mean, if there was, I probably would.
Zoe's right. Never let the fear of a plebeian's judgment stop you from making a sound investment in a Dakimakura.
So I know what I'm sending Min at some point in the future.
Anime is a cultural touchstone of modern media. Why shouldn't you honor it in the form of a beautiful drawing of a woman that you can hold at night?
Oh god, who's taking April?
I don't have the voice.
I can take April for the time being, I guess. Yeah, don't worry, Doug. The coolest thing you can be is yourself. Not that I know anything about what that's like.
You didn't hear that.
Aw, really appreciate your support, but I still don't know.
Poor Doug. A con is the last place he should feel insecure about making a weeby purchase. He won't get the Dakimakura unless he thinks he can justify it. Maybe if you help him think of an excuse for owning it, he'll be brave enough to buy it. Tell people the Dakimakura is a cursed object that contains the soul of your loved one, and you're still figuring out how to get them out of their soft, cushy cage. Or, Dakimakuras are the ultimate weapon in a pillow fight. Their length means bigger blows, and sexy character is just a diversion to make the opponent horny.
I hate that makes sense.
That's boldness, I get the feeling. And this one's charm,
I think like
maybe?
one. So I think when you go, I don't remember for sure, but when you go to a place, one of the options will be
One raises, one
corresponds to
lowers.
that area.
Yeah.
So I think one will be charm. I just don't.
Oh,
know
is that?
one.
I didn't remember that
Maybe?
being a
I'm
thing.
not- Like I said, I'm not 100% sure on that, but I feel like that's correct. It
So-
could be wrong.
I think the other one's boldness. Like, this one, ultimate weapon in a pillow fight sounds bold. So I'm gonna go with this one, assuming
Yeah, that sounds
it's
like
charm.
That's
It sounds like
completely absurd.
Not completely. As a beautiful girl who was once trapped inside a cursed totem myself, I say it's legit. And as someone who's trapped plenty of asshole souls and cursed objects, it works for me too. Pretend you didn't hear that either.
okay, I'm in. I'm gonna buy the Dakimakura. Come to me, Junko!
Time skip to Thanksgiving Day, which I guess we celebrate here in Monsteropolis for some reason. Doug's whole family is sitting at the table enjoying their meal.
Okay, Aunt Deb? Been staring at me for a bit.
Oh, sorry, dear. I guess I'm just wondering why there's a pillow with a half-naked woman on it in the chair next to you.
I'm glad you asked, Deb. That's Junko, Dougie's new girlfriend.
Your son is dating a pillow?
No, of course not. His girlfriend's soul is trapped inside the pillow, and Dougie's working on getting her out. How's that going anyway, son?
Oh, it's going. Haven't found a way to free her yet, but any day now.
Okay. And how exactly did Doug meet this pillow?
He obviously met the girl before she got trapped in the pillow, Deb. Don't be stupid. You met her at school, right, Dougie? What's she studying again?
Fashion design. She's the ultimate fashionista. She's also got loads of combat training.
Atta boy. I love a woman who can kick my ass. That's why I married your mother.
The line's already good, but hearing it in fucking goofy voice makes it even better. God, I miss this series.
Oh, it's so good!
Listen, Maxie. Your dad doesn't just have sex. Goofy fucks. Okay, next clip.
I didn't say she was silly, I said she was fucking goofy! Dog looks at you and gives you a grateful wink. Yeah, you're there too, don't question it. Yep, we're correct. You gain 2 charm but lose 2 boldness.
Go somewhere with chairs.
Yeah, you might be right. I didn't realize that was a thing. Wait a second, it's time for a new episode of Tutorials with Liam and Zoe.
Yes, we realize we have explained the importance of managing stats, but didn't cover how to manage them properly.
Exactly. Stats can be managed in a number of ways, but let's cover the most important one.
That'd be experiencing the sort of absurd and exciting adventures that usually take place once you visit a location.
Let's call these experiences events for short.
Normally, during an event, you face a conflict you must solve by choosing between potential solutions. Options, if you will. What you choose will define you as a person. If you choose a smart option, you'll gain smarts.
Yeah, if you choose to punch a bear, that'd be quite bold of you, so you gain boldness.
But stats are also lost when choosing an option. Every path not taken is a stat lost.
Which is to say, if you choose the smart option instead of punching the bear, then you gain smarts but lose boldness.
Just try not to punch a bear, okay?
Liam, let Mint punch a bear if that's who he is as a person.
Anyway, there are a few more ways of managing stats, like...
Liam, let's write those down in a manual or something. I really wanted to go check out those limited figurines I told you about.
True, we can keep giving you tips later, yes? In the meantime, don't get yourself killed.
Okay,
Punch
so we're all in
the
agreement.
bear.
There is
Punch the
absolutely an
bear.
event in here that lets us punch a bear.
Oh, there has to be.
By the way, I'm currently
I see it.
sending all 3.
Like, that's just like a massive fucking, like, Chekhov's gun right there.
Excellent, thank you. Thank you for being on top of that.
Yeah. I'm not letting this happen, or that happen again, where I miss out on so much.
Mm.
Man, I love a woman who can kick my ass while I'm married to mother.
Alright, I'll head to
So
the
good.
expo hall.
Expo Hall,
Expo hall,
the lobby.
yes.
You're
I
having a
love
great
that
time at the con. Yeah.
Yes.
You're having a great time at the con, so you decide to tell the world by tweeting, having a great time at the con. Good one! Unfortunately, that's enough bait for an online troll to reply, you are a dumb fuck. Whatever happened to online etiquette? You're not gonna let him ruin your day, so you engage in a spirited but respectful debate with him. After a while, the troll writes, sorry, my mistake. You are a fucking dumb fuck. You're definitely embarking on a journey of revenge when this con is over. You gain 2 boldness for not backing down from an online fight. You're hanging
Why
out
does
with...
that feel so min?
No, that's me. You're hanging out with Doug and Omen while they man the con info booth. The con volunteer middle manager enters the room.
I bet she has a task for us. Witness my spectacular technique to avoid labor.
Howdy, boss. Is there anything I can help you with, or that Omen can help you with when she gets out from under the table?
Clipping. Snitch.
Yes, I need your help.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I got it, because they're... Yeah.
Okay.
There's a fake pass seller somewhere outside, and we accidentally let in tons of people with fake passes. I gotta find this fake seller and hit them with a lifetime ban. Do you think you two can throw out all the fake pass holders?
Easily. I simply don't want to.
Well, too bad, because you have to. I'll check back in with you in an hour.
Don't worry, ma'am. Trust in me isn't misplaced. I'll work myself to the bone to find the... Oh, you're leaving. I was still talking, ma'am! I said I'll work myself to the bone to find the phony passes!
So we have to find the fake pass holders as well? That's idiotic. I thought we only had to throw them out. How are we supposed to tell the difference between a legitimate pass and a fake one?
Toughest case of my career.
I guess I could take Nico as well for the... Well, no, hang on. I have 2
What?
characters at this point. I have April as well, so somebody else. I guess Min for the time being?
The dame was right. It'd be a tough nut to crack. But soon, all the papers would be praising the amazing detective who solved the case of the counterfeit con. Hey, Nico, are you gonna help us find the fake pass holders? Yes, I will. Though it's such a complex, tragic case. Crime with no villains, only victims. My hardened heart breaks for these fake pass holders. They welcome illegitimate guests, never knowing what crime they committed. Is it even their fault? Maybe not, but we have a responsibility to protect the con. My manager is counting on me.
Then let's get it over with, so that I may return to eating popcorn and brooding. How should we find the criminals?
Fool them by making up a promotion, upgrade your fake passes to cool exclusive fake VIP passes, or access the security cameras to investigate the heinous crime by using a fake security pass.
I just want to point out, it may not be fully accurate to what VAs do for her, but I haven't been able to hear her VA. I do just love doing a frickin'
I mean, I haven't been paying super close attention, but I think you're pretty much in the right ballpark from what I've been hearing.
yeah, like, I just love doing the same voice I did for, or like,
A similar
same-
voice to Omen, or not Omen, Hex.
not even heck, like, remember in Tyrion Cuthbert?
Pompous asshole.
Pompous
Gotcha.
asshole, that guy.
Actually, I wonder if Omen and Hex are related.
Hope. God, I hope.
I mean, Omen did say they liked popcorn, and Hex does like eating food.
The only reason I have a job at this place is because my cousin started opening up a food truck here.
I also just love the fact that Omen's cloak is just literally an Iron Maiden.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
My aesthetic is torture.
Alright. I feel like the top is creativity, bottom might be bold. We'll go with the promotion.
Go with the promotion.
Now you're talking.
Sly move, man. We'll reel those bastards in like flies to honey.
By the way, Lloyd Von Sanctus.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah.
That's what his name was.
What upgrades should we offer with the fake VIP passes?
Oh, we gotta make them an offer they can't refuse.
Shut up, Miko.
Free hugs? People around here seem to love free hugs.
Better. Hugs at a discounted price of $5. This way they'll know that these hugs are far more valuable than the free ones.
Can we also offer free jet skis? Just imagining riding a jet ski with a VIP badge around your neck. I think that's the coolest anyone could possibly look.
Sure, I know nothing about the current state of inflation, but buy one fake pass, get one free jet ski is probably a good deal.
I don't know, Omen. As the world shattered so many of our dreams that a jet ski is the most we can aspire to. Whoa. Deep.
Is a free jet ski not enough for you greedy bastards?
I mean, since you asked, 2 jet skis would be an even better deal. Whoa! Riding 2 jet skis at once? You're conceiving levels of cool I don't think were even possible.
You set up a stand in the merch hall and advertise your fake VIP passes, discount hugs, and complimentary jet skis. You find several fake pass holders and throw them into con jail. You still give them discounted hugs, because even criminals need hugs every now and then. You gain 2 charm, but lose 2 boldness. 2 charm? Okay.
Let's show 'em how it's done.
Charm is an interesting one for that. Alright, and then you wanted to go to the community zone?
Yep.
You sit down to play a really complicated European board game. You don't want to make a fool of yourself, so you pick up the manual and start reading. Days pass, seasons change, cities crumble and are covered in sand. When you finish the manual, you find yourself alone in an empty post-apocalyptic wasteland. Just kidding, you fell asleep. What you did get was to read the manual. What you did get to read of the manual was +2 fun. Yeah, that tracks. Euro game manuals are so fucking long. You follow the sounds of what you think is a rap battle, but instead find a fast-talking auctioneer leading a rare merchandise sale. I think any of us can take this, because we all have a character in this. So,
I'm not taking the spider.
that's fair.
Wow.
Here, 200 for the first edition She-Hulk #1 comic. Going once, going twice.
250!
Sold! The slime with the pocket full of pennies.
Doug, you doofus, you overpaid. The comic's cover clearly states it's worth a mere 40 cents.
I know it's weird, but my year of mortality has taught me that overpaying for stuff is a staple in con culture.
Wait, you've only been mortal for a year?
Apparently. I mean, I guess
Right.
I came back to life last year during school, and then I had a summer vacation, and now I'm here.
Die-hard collectors would kill for a comic book like this.
Really? People kill for this shit. These must be some powerful artifacts indeed.
Next item up for bid is a 2013 Kill a Kill figurine, complete with mint condition removable panties. Ooh, Booba!
Nice taste. I offer you $1 million for the over-sexualized plastic woman.
Whoa, sold to the big spender in row H. No refunds.
Cower in fear, I, the undefeatable Omen, have laid claim to the indomitable boobs. I'm dying.
This event is great.
I missed this game. Tell me, what power does this rare, glorious item possess?
None, besides the power to make diehard collectors cream their jeans, I guess.
I'm wearing shorts, actually. I mean, what?
That's it. What did I buy it for? Do you know how many doomsday devices I could have bought with that money?
Oof. Unless you want to listen to Omen bitch about this for the rest of the day, you should convince them that this anime figurine was a good investment. It's a powerful morale booster. If you stare at it with intent, you'll feel strong motivation filling your body. Or, isn't it the ultimate weapon? The high boob mass increases its bluntness, while the nipples masterfully sculpted under the lingerie can easily poke an eye out.
What's it gonna be, Eddie?
So, fun or charm? No, fun or boldness, probably, right?
Probably. You know what? You know what?
What?
No, I know.
I'm actually a fan of Kill la Kill, assuming that it is Ryoko. I think her name. Been a while. It's been a while since I watched Kill la Kill.
Yeah, I could not tell you. It's been a hot minute since I've watched it as well.
But
I don't remember
assuming
any of
it's
the characters.
Ryoko, the protagonist, she would absolutely want any toys of her to be used as a murder weapon.
The ultimate weapon, then?
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Interesting. I'll need to verify that claim.
Omen turns to the nearest bystander and beats the snot out of them with a figurine.
Omen, stop it!
It's for science, Zoe!
I've got them.
Doug scoops up Omen like a misbehaving purse dog and carries them away from their victim.
Fucking love this.
I must say, it's not a bad weapon at all. People seemed to be too distracted by its breasts to properly dodge my attacks.
But Omen, beating people to a pulp is not redeemed villain behavior.
Yeah, hot waifu should be used for good, not evil. Otherwise, where would we be as a horny society?
While you're
Duh.
discussing this, you notice
Duh.
some random guy is staring at Omen.
You know, so, are you not hitting people with that figurine anymore?
No, it's evil, apparently, just like all my other favorite pastimes.
But I'd be okay with it. I'll give you $5 if you beat me up.
Is this a sex thing?
Yes.
Ah.
Good to know.
Later, Omen spends their $5 on a milkshake. They seem content. They seem content to not use the figurine for violence, but appreciate that the figurine can be used for violence in a pinch. Progress! You gain 2 boldness and lose 2 fun. Yeah, that was correct.
I love that. They didn't even say Omen kicked the shit out of him.
Yeah, no, they just went ahead and went like, oh yeah, no, she has the $5.
Is this a sex thing? Yes. Cool. $5 is $5.
Oh god, alright.
Oh.
Everybody choose an occupation.
GameStop employee.
I mean, that was obvious. I'll just say office worker.
Firefighter.
Player decided
Well,
based
I
on
think
how
I just
boring
lost that one.
VR simulator based on the selected occupation would be. I
Which
feel
is
like
more boring, office worker or games? Actually, I don't know.
Office
I'd be the
worker.
office worker.
yeah.
Like, here's the thing with GameStop is the one thing I can say. 90% of my day today, aside from the Switch stuff, which happened before I even worked, was just me standing there texting on my phone.
That's also a lot of office worker shit.
Yeah. fair.
You finish your tasks and then you're sat there for the rest of the day because you're fucking salaried.
Oh yeah, also the fact that they don't even want me on my phone at all. Else they want to fire me.
I think we're just gonna go 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, fair.
Time to get some fresh air.
Welcome to the food court. You'll be visiting this place twice per turn. Yes, this tutorial will be delivered by me, the narrator. Tutorials explained by characters are fun and immersive, but as the narrator, I have power to go straight to the point. For example, I can just tell you that by pressing tab, you can access useful info, or that you can consult the dialogue history by either pressing H or mouse wheel up. Cool, huh? Anyway, back to the food court. Food court's turns are about getting to know the one person you want to take to the con after party, even if that means getting to know yourself. There are 5 tables you can choose from. 3 of the tables are populated by the 6 romance options in pairs. One of the tables lets you call one of the several guests who are essentially alternative date options. Finally, there are a table for you two to sit alone. These tables are tied to their own mechanics. As usual, our jam is obscuring said mechanics a bit so you can focus on the narrative side of this experience. By playing, you can slowly but steadily learn how everything works. But if that's not your style, we've added helpful explanations of everything in the manual. Feel free to check it out. Just keep in mind that each table only allows for 1 player. Now, go choose a seat. Alright, well, I'm gonna go here. Zoe.
Yeah, since you guys are doing the actual routes, I'm down to check out the vending machine.
Mm.
Well, about that, Herb took the table that I wanted to go to.
Alright.
So, you want to go on a date, huh? As we've said,
And
these
now,
mechanics are
Mike, I'll
covered
be
in
right
the
back.
manual, but there's one little thing we wanted to cover here. You'll see some peppers on the different dates. They're a sort of spicy meter. This is like declaring your preference of spiciness when you're pursuing a date. It doesn't affect the date itself, but the ending you'll get if you succeed. The art might be the same, but the narrative won't. 0 peppers will make the ending more platonic. 1 and 2 peppers will make the ending somewhere between romantic and suggestive. 3 peppers will make the ending definitely naughty. Just keep in mind that choosing a low amount of peppers won't affect the content of secret endings, which might be naughty. Okay, now you're truly prepared to go on your first date. Watch a movie, board game night, or go out to dinner. Let's do board game night. You and Zoe have a great game night. She actually surprises you with a game of her own. It's Prom, the TTRPG adaptation. She doesn't need to tell you that the game is still in its development stages. She's taken a D&D board and slapped tiny Liam masks on all the pieces. Still, you have a blast playing as the barbarian Liam, and things get pretty intense between him and Zoe's cleric Liam.
I'm gonna sit the hardest.
Alright. Where do you want to go?
If you want to go to the vending machine,
That's this one, I would assume. The top right.
actually, does it say anything if you tab?
No. But I assume since the vending machine is over on the top right there.
Yeah,
like,
plus the
little
winky
like
face.
winky face, yeah.
Oh,
Pokemon, are you here?
Oh, he's muted.
Rip, Pokemon. Rest in peace, Pokemon. We hardly knew ye. Oh my god, the thing Jack just posted. Fucking amazing.
Yeah, I've been seeing a few different versions of that meme floating around.
Oh, that's so good.
Had to
Welcome
take
back.
my dog out.
That's fair.
Vending.
So, vending machine?
Mhm.
We're assuming it's this one.
That one.
Yep. I assume, yeah.
Alright. We've got Miranda, Scott, and Vera at the start.
With 0 to 3 spice.
Whole bunch of locked characters for the time being.
You know what? Let's go fish.
You invite Miranda to join you at the con. A con? You mean those places where peasants go to discuss lowbrow popular culture? I've always wanted to see one for myself. It'll be interesting to learn their strange customs. Let's go!
Miranda, tell us, what's your type?
The old Miranda would have said a Prince Charming, mayhaps, but I've grown since the old days. New Miranda is ready to date outside of royalty, but let's not scrap the charming part just yet. A girl has standards.
Well, I need to power level charm then.
Yeah, that tracks. I think charm is always a requirement for Miranda,
Yeah.
if I remember right.
I recall, yeah.
You know what? I'll do some intel gathering for Sai. Send me
Oh.
to April.
Watch movie, go for a walk, or board game night.
Hmm. Go for a walk.
You and April go on a lovely stroll through the parks. Towards the end, her feet start to hurt. Who knew huge squeaky clown shoes were so uncomfortable? So you give her a piggyback ride the rest of the way, even through all the mud puddles. How chivalrous! Now go take a shower.
I brought extra markers.
It's time to work on the comic!
As our creative mentors, we prepared very original questions that will spur extraordinary ideas.
We've written 2 per day.
You're welcome.
Once the exercise is done, you might see no comic. Just yet.
But you have to trust the processes. Your efforts will come to fruition by the end of the con.
Totally. How you choose to answer the exercises will impact the script of the resulting comic. I recommend that you remember, or even take note of, every option you choose during this exercise to better savor its impact once we get to see the resulting comic.
And there's more to these exercises. All these choices will shape you as a person.
Which is to say, these will affect your stats.
You'll feel these changes each time you solve one of the exercises. And one last thing I love about creative work. When several people collaborate, it changes them all as a group.
That's right. My personal advice is that even if one person is answering an exercise, the whole group should discuss it.
To be clear, you'll gain a lot of the stat tied to the chosen option, but lose stats tied to the options not chosen. And these stat effects will affect all players.
Shush that voice, it's breaking the immersion.
Anyway, enough procrastinating.
So he's right. It's time to work on your craft. Hold this pencil and let the mind wander.
The
Should I
con is a
start drawing
whirlwind
right
of
now?
activity and overstimulation, but somehow you find the time to work on your comic. Time to brainstorm. What's something that stirs fear in your soul? Math! Wolves with guns for legs. Wolves with big menacing dongs. Or the ghosts of all the big surreal artists of the early 20th century. So, creativity, smarts, bold, and charm.
Or fun. It's probably fun, considering fun is usually the sex
That's
stat.
true. Could be fun.
I mean, I'm not sure which one we're doing for the stats, but personally, math is probably the one that scares me the most.
I mean, I feel like boldness is gonna help everyone though,
Yeah.
especially Min and, well, because like if Min's going for Omen, boldness is gonna be important.
I mean, I'm just saying, I've spent enough time around the furry fandom that wolves with big menacing dogs do not scare me.
True.
I hate how accurate that sentence is.
Let's just go with guns for legs.
Time to win out.
What's something you'd do to impress everyone at your wedding? Reveal your most niche fetish in painful detail, compliment everyone's hats, kill a walrus with your bare hands just because, or solve the Hodge conjecture, a major unsolved problem in algebraic geometry. I have no idea what that is.
I mean, I think it's smarts is the correct answer.
So,
What the actual problem is, nobody knows, but it's tied to smarts.
look this up because I'm curious now.
By the way, if you want me to tell you what I'd actually do at my wedding, Snapcube, when they did the Sonic 06 fan dub, they made a cover of Die Young that is like slow song like piano cover. And like it is freaking gorgeous. I'd play that at my wedding, and then people will listen to the lyrics. Like they'll listen to the music like, man, this is beautiful, and then I feel your heart.
I thought you were gonna say that you were gonna make an announcement that Shadow
what?
Hedgehog is a bitch ass motherfucker.
In simple terms, the Hodge conjecture asserts
It's
that
not
basic
my
topological information, like the number of holes in certain geometric spaces, complex algebraic varieties, can be understood by studying the possible nice shapes sitting inside those spaces. Interesting. It's a topology thing.
Gotcha. So, fun, charm, boldness, smarts.
That's what I'm thinking as well, yeah.
I'm because I need charm.
You could compliment everyone's hats. I'm not going to be opposed to that.
Human?
Yeah, I'm fine. Like, we're still learning this game.
Yep, compliment. I'm taking the absolute,
I also probably should have paid attention to the other stats to see how far down they went, but oh well.
But there's too many options.
looks like they mainly went down like 1 or 2 points.
God, I was just saying, but there's too many options.
Stop right there. This is the Stat Police. We're here to test you on stat knowledge. Just kidding. It's us, Zoe and Liam, renowned creators, verified hot people, and knowledgeable tutorial dispensers.
We thought we were giving Idis all these exquisite tips on how to manage stats. How easy is it to know which option ties to which stat?
Yeah, some options will be easy to interpret, like how punching a bear feels like a very bold thing to do.
But some will be a lot more nuanced, and it might be harder to tie them to a stat.
Which is why we've written all the specifics to every stat in a manual for you to check, which will be available within the Customize menu.
Thank God. So even if an option may not feel tied to a specific stat, or even more than one, you just gotta take your time, try to analyze what's the biggest clue within the option, and which stat relates to that specific clue.
Or, you know what? Just ignore stats and choose whichever option feels more interesting to you. Live, fail, have fun!
I must agree with Zoe here. Just try not to fail too much.
Nah, let's go play some DDR so I can see you fail too much.
Let's go, but don't be surprised if you're disappointed.
See you around, Iris.
I swear, my sickness is actually making it easier for me to do his voice. my stuffed up nose.
You decide to attend a round table on round tables. What a fascinating subject! You discuss the various circumferences of tables, rank building materials, and talk about famous knights that have sat around tables of old. You also talk about plenty of shit about square and rectangular tables. Fuck right angles. You gain 2 fun because circles are the most hilarious shape, am I right? It's better than being a fucking square! Oh, we got a lewd banner. So I completely disabled toilet humor, but I put on the warnings for highly sexuals, like all the other trigger warnings.
Oh no, we got the banana!
We got the banana! Later, you attend a roundtable discussion on magic systems with Liam, Zoe, and Nico. Time to get your fantasy fix. Oh my god, it's just fucking Matthew Mercer. Okay. It's just werewolf Matthew Mercer. Okay.
Well, we should probably give... Do we want to give this to the best DM of the 3 of us? I mean, what?
Oh god, I just realized this is a highly sexual one.
Oh.
They're asking about soft magic systems or hard magic systems.
Oh no. Thank you all for coming.
I can already see where this is going.
Let's start with some broad topics. Do you all prefer soft magic systems or hard magic systems?
Hard magic systems are obviously superior. Rules are vital to tell a compelling story.
I hear you. I see you, I feel you, and I disagree. Chaotic soft magic systems are where anything goes. They're way more fun.
Focus.
Yeah, I love them. Wizard did it stories. Us wacky wizards, always doing everything.
I guess I just prefer stories which follow a modicum of logic and structure instead of letting the magic system get straight up ridiculous.
Says the vampire who can shapeshift into a hot dog stand for some reason.
I was gonna say, as I'm currently playing in a Powered by the Apocalypse system where we make Yu-Gi-Oh cards, which is an established rule. Have you ever seen me turn into a corn dog stand? No, because that would be stupid.
I guess. So, do you all prefer systems in which magic is finite or infinite?
You mean like how penises only nut once before needing to recharge, but vaginas keep going until my hand gets tired? I like them both.
What the fuck?
Yo, nut-based magic system. You're a genius, Zoe.
Well, the idea is to create a new magic system as a group, but not that one. You, there, you've been quiet. Why don't you present a system? Surely you can come up with something more, stimulating than what we've already heard.
Oh,
You
Hey,
used the
My
wrong...
system was plenty simulating.
Listen, people don't want to use that kind of blue magic, Zoe.
Oh man, you're about to disappoint the hell out of this moderator. But nevertheless, propose a magic system. STO sexual. Oh, I mean, I have. What? No! Why are all of your magic systems so hardy?
Ignore him, Iris, I love it!
Magic
Do I
systems
need
should
to link people to the Kinks and Cantrips Kickstarter?
Magic system should be determined based on the kind of story you want to write. And a story about sexually transmitted magic definitely sounds like something I'd want to binge read.
And for once, nobody can complain that the sex scenes are an unnecessary deviation from the
Based.
let's help Eris flush this out. What
Wrong.
magics can pass around when they do the nasty?
Phrasing, Nico. Well, I guess it doesn't matter about phrasing. We're already so deep in this. Pun intended.
What about Conjuria? It's gonorrhea, except instead of gross discharge, you conjure dragons and krakens out of your pussy.
clever, Zoe. What about syphilis for psychic magic?
Isn't syphilis just a regular STD?
You fall into my pun trap. I'm saying syphilis with a silent P.
Dang.
Whoa, it gives you psychic power and makes your P silent? That's a good spell!
Nico.
My turn. What about wizard crabs?
What?
Wizard crab. No, like regular crabs, except the crabs are also wizards.
Wait, you mean regular crabs aren't wizards? My assumption's way off.
This is far and away the most productive conversation about sex you've had all day. Good work! You gain 2 fun and lose 2 charm.
I love that this game aside from the scat humor, which thank you for turning that off.
Yeah, no, that's just fully off.
I'm honestly glad this game sometimes gets me out of my comfort zone so I can laugh at something I would never make a joke about usually.
That is fair. That is fair.
Let me go to vendors.
Charm you're after, you want to go to the vendor hall.
You find a portrait of an artist at the artist alley. Apparently, he can accurately portray your soul. You've always wondered what your soul looks like. Buff, small and cute. Hey, maybe it's a ginger-haired.
It literally is looks at a mirror.
Nah, it's just you with a weird blue glow around you. But hey, that glow sure adds 2 charm to your looks. Afterward, you're walking to the food trucks when you pass Doug carrying a boomerang of all things.
Hey, Swelterette, what do you think of my new boomerang?
It's certainly a boomerang.
Haha, it sure is. I freaking love this thing. Boomerang is gonna be my passion from now on.
Why?
I like that we're getting voice lines from the actual pro tags now.
Yeah.
Because boomerangs are so cool. You throw them and they always come back to you. Watch, I'll show you.
Doug throws the boomerang. It doesn't come back.
I think I know what I did. 1 sec.
Doug goes to retrieve his boomerang.
Okay, let's try this again. Return to me, my friend! Darn it.
I've never gotten a boomerang to work.
It's fine. 3rd time's a charm. I can do this. Is this boomerang broken or something?
You can't watch Doug trudge back and forth to get the boomerang anymore. It's too sad. There must be an easier way to make it come back. Right, if found, return to Doug on the boomerang. It'll mix the badassery of boomerangs with the wholesomeness of trusting people's kindness. Or, as he tried throwing it straight upwards, it's so much easier. Oh, that's... Oh, good lord. I don't even know, man. These both kind of sound smart. So one of them probably has to be. Maybe the top one is charm and the second one is fun?
I feel like
Or
the top
smart.
one's charm.
Top one charm,
Yeah,
second one smart.
Knowing
Bold. I don't know, man.
also just because Doug needs all the love. If found, please return to Doug.
Thinking.
Oh, good idea. Should I have my last name and address too?
Nah, you don't want to be the first guy to get doxxed by a boomerang. Unless your name is Sokka, in which case you'd definitely be the first.
Yeah, no, that boomerang will follow you so far it'll wind up in another fucking show.
Okay. But I'm at least gonna glue a picture of myself on it so people know who I am. It's not like it's gonna go so far that whoever picks it up can't see me from a distance.
Doug writes the message and glues a picture of himself to the boomerang.
Alright, now let's try this one more time. Fly high, little guy!
Doug throws the boomerang right into the open window of a moving bus.
I mean, it was a really good throw, at least.
It was, wasn't it? I just hope I didn't hit anyone.
What you don't know can't hurt. You want to get a snack? I'm starving.
Can't hurt someone else, though. You and Doug head to the food trucks and get churros.
You know, Swelterette, I've been thinking. Maybe it's not so bad that I lost the boomerang. It wasn't that cool, right?
Yeah, no, totally. In fact, I was thinking...
Hey, you're Doug, right? I found your boomerang.
You did? Thank you so much. Where'd you find it?
It hit me in the head while I was on the bus. At first I was pissed, but then the boomerang and I went on this crazy misadventure. I won't bore you with the details. The point is, I went searching for its owner and I finally found you. Take good care of this thing, okay? It's a keeper.
I will. Thanks again. Have a great day.
Wow, that was so cool.
Can you believe it, Swelterette? This must be a sign that I'm destined to be a boomerang master after all.
Looks like this boomerang fixation won't be off the menu anytime soon. At least you gain 2 charm for helping Doug, but also lose 2 smarts.
Oh, where's the children?
Okay, I was correct.
I'll go to the hotel.
Since you have some time off, you decide to hone your drawing skills by drawing some fan art. You draw Son Goku, but give him boobs. What a creative reinterpretation. Then you draw Splash Kaboom with the twist. You add boobs and name it Splash Kaboobs. You're on a roll. Finally, you draw Misato from Evangelion. You turn her into a green-skinned biomechanical symbiote, and make her blonde. And you also give her a second pair of boobs. You deserve due creativity for your successful boob storming.
Amazing.
Later, you and April take a stroll around the merch hall. You've done it a dozen times already, but now it's just you two, so it's kind of almost romantic.
Ooh, man, look at that Vocaloid statue. Let's take a picture with it.
April pulls out her phone to snap a selfie, but then she gets a call that makes her face turn white. She takes a deep breath before answering it.
Hi, Mother. Why are you calling me?
Oh my god.
Fucking hell.
Man.
Darling,
Yeah.
what a privilege to finally hear your voice. Are you aware that you've missed my last 6 calls?
Sorry, I haven't been checking my phone much while I'm at the con.
Is that so? I thought you were always on your phone, managing that internet job of yours.
I can hear the quotation marks over the phone, Mother.
Good. Could you also hear my disappointment of you leaving the Circuit de la Picture for whatever streaming Minecraft is?
With all due respect, Mother, I really don't want to have this argument again.
An argument requires 2 opposing viewpoints with some degree of validity, my dear.
Screen capping that.
You send that to...
Be that as it may, I called you today to make sure you've registered your clown egg.
Oh no!
Clown egg?
There it is! By the way, please use that next time Warboss starts something in the random shit chat.
Oh yeah, it's traditional for clowns to paint their signature makeup on an egg and submit it to the clown egg registry so no one copies your look.
Why are you telling me that? Don't explain clowning to me, my dove. I'm not the one who dropped our noble craft for no discernible good reason.
No, Mother, I was explaining it to Min.
Who's that? They better not be some new lover of yours. You know your father and I would never approve of you seeing a non-clown. If you really are ready to begin courting, you should have talked to me. I can arrange you a chaperone date with Buffo from Circo de Pagliasso.
What? You can make me off to Buffo? He smells like eggs and he honks when he bleeds.
Big yikes. You can't pursue April if she's unhappily married, so it looks like you need to show her mom that you're a viable suitor. But how? You have just the thing for this. Not long ago, you recorded and edited a video introduction for an 80s video dating service. It explains why you'd be a good lover. Or, call your friend Liam. He'd happily confirm that you are definitely a clown.
I feel I gotta go with the bottom one.
That's fair.
Because that was what I was gonna do.
You open this into a 3-way call and put Liam on the line.
What do you need, Min? Are you locked in the bathroom again?
No, I was hoping you could tell April's mom what a clown I
You want me to judge you to a total stranger? I've never asked.
So,
Come on.
Liam, was it? Can you vouch for Min's clownishness?
Indeed, as long as define clown as one who commits acts of such buffoonery that you can't help but laugh because otherwise you'll cry. Moreover, his sense of style is clownish to the utmost degree. Put your eyes all the way in the back row.
You know, Min can hear all of this, right?
That's fine, it's healthy for him to endure a bit of constructive criticism sometimes.
The verbal brutality of this Liam person makes me trust them. And if they speak this well of Min, I suppose he is good enough for me.
Really? Oh, thank you, Mother. Thank you so...
Yes, you're welcome. Now away with you. I'm having a dinner party tonight, and the rubber chicken still needs to be brined.
Oh, gotcha. Bye, Mother. Bye, Liam. Thank you so much for helping me deal with their Min. How can I make it up to you? Ooh, I know. I'll give you another favor to do for me. Can you please take my clown egg to the registry? Mother will kill me if I put it off any longer, but I'm scheduled to do a stream soon. Thanks.
She gives you the egg, kisses you on the cheek, and flounces off. You'll never watch your face again. You gain 2 charm and 2 creativity.
Well, I guess it's just you and me now, little buddy.
Gotta screen cap this as well. That's great.
By the way, I
am so happy that went exactly the way I wanted it to.
Oh, here we go. The fucking Kitsune.
I mean, this is obviously Curb.
Welcome to my humble stand, stranger. Here you can get beautiful figurines with amazing properties. They have all sorts of effects, which you will discover as you unbox them. There are different mystery box categories, each one tied to a different type of effect. I'll give you some clues on the effect types once you start looking through the boxes. So, you choose which box category you want, and before you open it, you'll decide if you want to keep it for yourself or give it to a friend. A balance between order and chaos. You can control which type of effect you want, but you won't know exactly which figurine of that category you'll get. And don't fret, if you aren't a fan of surprises at all, there's a category which guarantees no effect at all. So, ready for the unboxing? Hey there, fancy a mystery box? Nobody knows what's in them, so pick one and we'll both find out. Ah yes, Dull Daniel does nothing. These figurines do literally nothing. The choice for those who don't want the unexpected to hit them in the head. A classic. Stats, but now they're people, is based on the icon stats from popular video game Human Prom. They're said to have slight effects on people's stats. Zodiac Thirst Cosmic Office includes the first selection of 6 of the 12 star signs that you can date on the acclaimed dating sim. These figurines are said to have non-slight effects on people's stats. Wanna test your fortune? Oh, so you like Buff Bugs? It immortalizes some of the most legendary wrestlers of an underground insect league that was popular years ago. But beware, these big muscles come packing some big effects on your stats.
Why are you grabbing my YouTube or my actual fucking Yu-Gi-Oh deck? Like, I'm not kidding.
Landmarks in Love is a series of handsome figurines that are said to take effect on special places. For those who want locations to get spicier. My Weird Little Village brings a figurine form of some of the most popular neighbors of this cozy yet creepy game. They're said to be cursed. They may profoundly impact your own self or the ones you're trying to romance. You eyeing Major Arcana No Mercy? It has some of the best characters from the hit anime of the same name. These figurines are all about sound and video for some reason. Cool. So, minor stats, moderate stats, major stats, change areas, change characters, change visuals, and sound.
So what you gonna choose?
For actual, like, effects, like stat effects, we want the top 3, and then bottom 3 are fucking weird shit that we can do.
I vote on weird shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna do weird shit as well because I literally don't know what stats we want at this point. So, weird little village. Give it to myself. Bleeding tooth fungus. It makes you catch something. Now you really need to... Oh, okay. Cool.
Well, you've died of what?
Ah, now here's a woman with a taste for mystery. Grab a box, any box. They're all the same and all infinitely different.
You know what? Let's go landmarks in love.
Oh boy.
I'm on that route apparently.
Yourself or someone else?
Myself.
Sexy Sagrada Familia. A location. It's always the same one. Will be destroyed and become an... Oh!
Oh.
Oh! Oh,
Oh,
no.
no, I'm sorry.
So I'm guessing that's the
We're
fun.
learning.
So, sexy, I assume, means the fun location has now been destroyed. If you've got cash to spare, I've got a box for you. Go ahead, pick one and suffer the consequences.
Well, we're definitely suffering now.
Suffer the consequences, indeed. What are these stats for people?
Stats for people?
Minor stats.
Yourself?
Yep.
Creative Craig. You gain a bit of all of your stats. What? Oh. Interesting, okay. There, mystery solved. Come back if you feel like gambling again.
Who needs a plot anyway?
Can you guess what time it is? Yep, it's comic time. Time to brainstorm. Why did you choose your current career? I made a bet while I was drunk. Great prospects for a good dental plan. They gave away a cool t-shirt if you joined. To get laid. I mean, for actual men, I have the feeling it has to be the top left or the top right.
You say that, but I don't even have dental.
So, top left, then.
Yeah.
I brought extra sketchbooks.
You hope you never go to prison because of this. Crimes against color theory. Illegal drawings of people kissing. Accidental murder. You want all the murder to be on purpose, preferably. Or stealing someone's food.
That feels like...
I mean,
No.
you hope you never go to prison because of this, but I don't want to actually pick it because I'm worried about what that'll do to the comic. So, illegal drawings of people kissing. Alright. Oh my god.
What happened?
Well, it's gone.
Oh, it's the creative one that's gone now. Alright.
No, it's the smarts.
We can still technically select... You know what? Science. You're walking towards the main stage when you feel your bowels trembling. Hey, run back to the hotel. You missed the panel you were so looking forward to, but hey,
Oh,
you had a very
that's
interesting
what
thing to say
made
too.
you do.
Sometime
Why?
later, you, Liam, Zoe, and Nico notice some teenagers giggling and playing in traffic near the convention center.
Oh, we got a warning. What's the warning?
It's violence.
It's a knife. Highly violent.
So I'm just gonna never actually be able to do anything then, huh? I'm not gonna get any stats from going to a location? That's rough.
Yikes. And unfortunately, they do it under the guise of that.
IBS, yeah.
Thought you turned it off.
I absolutely did. Apparently, the figurines are not replied to that. Honestly, I'll probably send feedback for that one, because, yeah, that's an oversight, it feels like. Anyways, Liam.
What are you kids doing? Don't tell me dying in traffic is some new talk trend.
This was Min, wasn't it?
Was
Yes,
it?
It was.
I don't remember what voice I used, but
It's
here
a
we
girl
go.
deer. It's a girl deer.
Nah, that challenge went out ages ago. We're doing the Get Isekai challenge. That's when you get hit by a bus con and wake up in another world.
Why would you do that? Isn't it more common for isekai protagonists to get hit by a truck?
That's your only problem with this.
Oh, we punch the numbers and buses are the best way to end up in fantasy realm where your painfully uninteresting personality somehow makes you a hero. That sounds pretty unrealistic.
Thank you.
It's much more likely that Bus-kun will send you to a grim dark world where everyone has inexplicably big boobs. Which is still a win, but, you know, manage your expectations.
Wrong. If you get hit by a bus, the only place you'll get sent to is the ICU or the morgue.
I don't know, Liam. When I was a kid, a bus ran over my pet fish. My parents said he got sent to a beautiful farm, so maybe getting isekai is real.
How?
Oh my... was that my Magikarp? Was that my Magikarp?
Liam asking the real questions here.
How the hell am fuck? Did I cross in your face?
I said the bus ran over my fish. You should pay attention when someone's reliving their trauma.
Fine. Can someone help me convince these dumb kids not to do this? I'm not in the mood to witness a vehicular manslaughter today.
Sure thing. Use the forbidden spell to exile souls to a pocket dimension. You thought it was a cruel measure, but apparently it'll help these idiots and probably prevent car accidents. Or convince them it's easier to go to a different world by getting on the bus, not in front of it. Smarts and creativity, I guess.
Maybe?
We'll go creativity. You wave your magic wand, chant Bibbidi Bobbidi GTFO, and send the teens to Fantasy Pocket Dimension.
That's my cue to leave.
Thank goodness that's over. Now let's get some boba.
After some time, your phone rings. Those kids are trying to FaceTime you.
Sup, guys? How's the new world? Is boob world or an ass world? Nico and I have been taking bets. It's a lame world. We don't even have superpowers or anime gifts.
Let us out. We want to get isekai into a cooler world.
No, you clearly haven't learned your lesson. You're just going to play in traffic again.
We have to! You didn't let us get hit by BuzzCon, which is a crucial part of the Isekai experience. That must be why this place sucks!
Hang up the phone, Iris. Let's... Fuck, I don't know, get more boba or something.
You get a second round of boba. Your phone rings again a few hours later. Only one teen is on the call this time.
Good evening, gang. Wait, weren't there more of you before?
Not anymore. Since you wouldn't help us, my friends decided to get trampled by a horse-drawn carriage and get isekai'd into a deeper, cooler world. I was gonna get trampled with them, but it looked painful. Guess I'm not cut out for the isekai lifestyle. I'm glad they're off having fun. Gonna come out now. Fine, let him out. I give up. These kids are not alright.
I'm sorry, Liam. Would a third round of boba cheer you up?
Yes, I think it would.
You get more boba and gain 2 smarts for solving the problem with such a cool spell, but lose 2 charm. Well, that's unfortunate. That's not what I was going for at all. So I guess it's just a visual effect that it's just fucking destroyed. Didn't it say inaccessible, though? Weird.
We're still learning this game, so...
Mm-hmm. So,
I just think it's deeply ironic that you two are both just like, yeah, we'll choose the weird shit because it won't disrupt our stats, and then just disrupted the whole world. Another finger curls on the monkey's paw, I guess.
Too real, too real. Also, Jesus Christ, Min. I just looked at your fucking stats. 25 charm, what the fuck?
And he's not even going charm.
No.
It's just been
I mean, if
happening.
I end up with April, I end up with April.
Speaking of charm, vendor me.
You find some teenagers selling their own fanzines. Aw, so cute. You check them out and they are awful. As far as you remember, you had better taste when you were their age. You show them how it's done. You make your own zine right in right in front of them. What a mentor. You leave it on their stand so they can sell it. They don't seem to like you, but that awesome zine you made nets you 2 charm. Later, you're sitting around thinking about Doug, as you often do. What's up with this sudden boomerang fixation? Hopefully that hype has died down now.
Oh, I'm on a route.
You're on a
You're on a
route.
route.
Yep.
Hey, Swelterette, what I ran into? Are you free right now?
Yeah, why?
Because I want to take you
On a date?
Twist.
to the annual SpookyCon meetup for boomerang enthusiasts.
Fuck!
Why is there a boomerang meetup at a on all about nerd culture?
I wonder that myself. It seems weird since so many nerds are uncool and boomerangs are the pinnacle of coolness.
Sure, that's what you meant.
Anyway, do you want to go with me? I get nervous around new people, so it'd be nice if I was there with someone I already like.
God, he's too cute to refuse. You follow him to the dumb boomerang meetup.
Whoa.
Whoa, this is amazing! I never thought I'd be in the presence of so many designer boomerangs.
By the way, I hope we realize the cursed knowledge that this means that Min is probably on the clown egg route.
Oh no. Neither did I, totally honest.
I really hope these people like me. I'm only an amateur boomerang expert. I gotta be like experts.
Actually, they all look as wide-eyed and wet-eared as Doug, throwing their boomerangs and doing the walk of shame to retrieve them. Still, Doug clearly needs a confidence boost right now, so why don't you give him a tip on how to impress his fellow boomerang dorks? Introduce yourself by yelling, "Boom!" Boomerang. Everyone loves a good catchphrase. Or, get another boomerang. Nobody else here has 2 boomerangs. I don't even fucking know, man. Boom.
Sounds
miss,
like
maybe. Or creative. I don't know.
I feel like one of these is charm.
I'll go.
I don't know.
I'll go
Pick
boom.
Whichever one you like.
Boom.
Boom, shakalaka laka boom. Boom, boom.
That's
shakalaka,
perfect.
boom.
What would I do without you, Swelterette?
Doug confidently marches up to a group of boomerang enthusiasts chatting around a table.
Hey everybody, my name's Doug. Boom! Hooray.
Oh my god, he's using it like a fucking Animal Crossing villager. What did you just say?
Don't be shy, double down.
I said boom! Hooray. It's my catchphrase, but I don't know. Maybe it's too...
It's hilarious! I only asked you to repeat yourself because I couldn't believe I was witnessing such a comedic genius.
Totally, dude. It's clever, because it's like boom from explosions, which are cool, but then it's boomerang, which is cooler.
Nothing gets past you, pal.
Tell us more. We need more boomerang puns. Okay, let me think. Oh, sorry, I gotta take this call. Hi, Mom. You boomerang? Yes, it's funny because it starts with boomer, as in boomerang, but then he emphasized rang because.
Yeah, I think we all got it.
Come here, Doug. You're one of us now. Want to throw boomerangs together and brainstorm more puns?
I'd love to. Look, Swelter it. I'm officially a boomerang guy.
You clearly made a negative 2 fun choice, but you gained 2 creativity for helping Doug anyway.
Turn already? Okay.
So that, well, I guess because it was an event, it didn't have either of the options that were for charm.
Alright. That is true. I'll go to the game room.
You enter a competitive tarot tournament because you're reckless enough to gamble your entire future. After several hanged men and burning towers, you decide to harness the power of celestial bodies with your best Yu-Gi-Oh impression you throw down. Pluto. Pluto isn't a planet anymore. You're playing with an old deck. You're disqualified, and your opponent also predicts that you'll die of chlamydia. But you just gained 1 terrible fate. You also gained 2 fun, because dying from chlamydia means some point you'll get laid.
Silver linings.
You stop to chat with Little April, which is what you've been calling the clown egg that April made the mistake of trusting you. Yep, there it is.
That's why Cars 3 is the best installment of the franchise. You agree, don't you, Little April?
Hey, man. Who are you talking to?
Huh? Nobody. Definitely not a smaller, more delicate version of you.
Okay, silly goose. I wanted to ask if you wanted to get a bite to eat. My treat.
Oh boy, here we go.
April 1st.
Yeah.
Just the hard-working starlet we were hoping to see. What are you doing out here?
I have no idea who the mosquito was. I cannot remember. Was it
I
me?
think it was MIDI.
Oh, was it Sai?
It was either you or MIDI.
You should be using your downtime between autographing sessions to practice your signature. Chop chop! I was actually gonna get lunch with Min if that's okay with you, Miss Managers.
Who? Him? Please don't tell me you two are on a date. Dating is a violation of your contract.
Yes, having a romantic partner would be terrible for your brand. It makes it harder for fans who develop parasocial relationships with you. Maybe that's a good thing? Wrong, but I do sympathize with you, April. It must be difficult knowing that your contract is forever binding and you're going to die alone. There. Why does it stop hurting?
Never, silly. But you know, Marla, there might be a way to make April happy and make us money. If she dated another hot, trendy musician, her popularity might go up.
What? That's not a bad idea. Perhaps we could sell April up on the highly publicized date with Priscilla Bronte. Her last album was a hit. I can't date Priscilla Bronte. I've never even met her. So?
This isn't good. There's gotta be a way to put an end to April's manager celebrity power couple scheme before it begins. You gotta sell yourself on the only language corporate shills understand. A dynamic PowerPoint presentation full of charts and buzzwords. The most marketable part of a celebrity couple is the dramatic breakup. Then you could be the rebound and sell the fantasy that normal people have a chance with celebrities.
Listen, they're just making my chart guys comparison for me.
So, top one is definitely smarts, right? And then bottom one...
Yeah.
Charm, I guess? Or
Feels like
boldness?
charm. I think the most important thing is that we got a name of a character.
What, Priscilla?
No. I think it was Darla?
Oh, yeah, I didn't even catch that. You're right. Hang on. Marla, yeah.
Ha, malaria, Marla. I gotcha. Ha ha.
Also, thank fucking God they added this. Love that.
Gonna go with the bottom.
Oh, I like the normal people having a chance with celebrities angle. That's a great carrot to dangle in front of April's fan base.
Indeed, I can see the comments now. If someone this boring and unfashionable could catch April's eye, what's stopping me?
Ouch.
Of course, we still need to set up some ground rules with you, Min.
Right, you didn't think we'd just let you run off with our sweet, adorable financial essence without any oversight, did you?
1. You ought to never monopolize April's time. She cannot be late to any of her concerts, streams, rehearsals, public appearances, or legally required bathroom breaks. 2. If you and April break up, she'll be entitled to an alimony-esque share of your estate unless or until she writes a breakup song about you that hits double platinum. 3. You and April are never to do anything that could result in procreation during your sexual encounters. I loathe the pregnancy scandals, and I'm not taking any chances. So, anal's still on the table then. Do we have to talk about all this right now, Miss Managers? It's embarrassing.
Sorry, April, but it's high time we discuss the birds and the bees contract signed here, here, and here.
Bear in mind that we still need to stage some initial dates between Priscilla and April before Min can play the rebound. So be sure to keep things platonic until internet's filled with Priscilla split headlines.
Otherwise, we'll sue you within an inch of your lives. Ciao.
Well, at least you got them off our backs. But it looks like going to a restaurant together is out of the question now. Maybe we could go back to the hotel and order room service instead.
It's a deal. You gain 2 charm for convincing everyone that Priscilla's better off with as April's ex, but lose 2 creativity. Okay. Wow, it's creativity instead of smarts. Trade places! Everybody choose something bad.
Games.
God damn it! I was so close! I was so close to making that joke! I was so fucking close. IBS.
Twitter.
Fuck. Don't you mean X? Oh no! Well,
I think Curb won this one.
I'll take it. So, skipping
You'll
over
take
that
it, but you won't be
conversation.
happy about it.
Skipping over that conversation. So Twitter or GameStop sauce? Did Pokemon leave?
No,
He might.
Okay.
I think he's just disappointed.
I'm just contemplating my choices.
Your choice is to join for tonight? Yeah, no, that tracks.
I mean, I absolutely need this, but god damn it.
I mean, Twitter, Flame Wars on Twitter are kind of real, though.
Yeah, Twitter Flame War sauce, let's do that.
Flame War is so bad it makes you quit.
Alright. Picnic table time. Welcome back to the food court. I wanted to cover the last 2 important facts about this place. Conversations and guests. The first one is fairly simple. If you sit with the same romance option twice in the same run, you'll bond over a conversation. You sit alone twice, you'll have some you time to sit and reflect on life. It's like a conversation, but with yourself. Each playable character has one of these. And what about the guests? I wanted to tell you that there's 3 things you gotta do if you want to get a date with one of them. First, you have to meet their date requirements by the end of the run. You'll have clues for what these requirements are when you first greet the guest, and they tell you what their type is. Second, you gotta have a fun little date with them to get to know each other better. This is done by calling them a second time when you come back to the food court. Third, remember to choose none of them when you're asked which romance option you want to date at the end of the run. And that'd be all. Now, let's go sit somewhere. Starting out, I'm gonna go with Zoe. A SpookyCon so far, SpookyCon friend group, or all about the Prom. Let's just go with general how's SpookyCon so far.
It's my 2nd year here, and I can confirm it's a dream come true. It's not just that there's a lot of panels and activities I love. There's something else.
The total disintegration of any semblance of personal space.
No, you silly. I couldn't put my finger on it until the other day talking to Doug. He explained that he and April used to be the nerdy ones at their school. Then it hit me. It was like that. Love everyone at Spooky Academy, but there I was the nerdy one. Sure, some of our friends like anime or video games, but not to my degree of obsession.
It can be hard to match your level of passion.
Totally, and yet there's places like this where everyone does? Take the other day, I spent most of the day roaming the con with Nico. We went to an anime premiere, to the artist alley, to some panels around our favorite video games. We were losing it the whole time! There was something magical about being with someone who could 100% match my energy. Doesn't mean I love my other friends any less. I love how different we can get to be and still connect. But here, I feel something I've found. Something special. Does that make any sense?
Zoe, of course it does. That something special is a sense of belonging, and yes, it can feel like a magical thing.
Yes, it's exactly that, Iris. Here, I feel like I'm among my people. It makes me so happy.
And it makes me happy that it makes you happy. Zoe proceeds to explain the next 20 things she loves about the con. Her passion is legit electrifying. Well, that's adorable.
Well, I've already set my April, so I guess we're just doing April route right now.
Fair. The contract, her career, or hobbies?
Let's go hobbies.
You know I love crowding around. I like J-pop, idols, video games, singing, dancing.
Anyone who follows your streams knows that much. Give me the VIP stuff. I want to know more about you.
There's not much more to it, man. What are you expecting to hear? That I have secret hobbies such as committing crimes? You silly goose! Well, let's break this pregnant pause. Little known fact, I've been getting into golf recently.
Okay, I didn't see that one coming. I golf.
With the channel and all, it's like I'm supposed to do fun stuff all the time, to be entertaining 24/7. I think I just wanted to get into something rather boring. People will tell you golf is actually riveting, and nah, they're full of shit. It's a snooze, and I love it for that.
I see.
It's not my biggest passion ever, but it's surely one that isn't known by the public. The company would never approve of a hobby that far from my brand.
Well, I do approve. We could even play golf together one day. Or maybe mini golf. I feel like I'd enjoy that one more.
No, do not try to make golf sillier. I mean, honk!
Okay. Golf it is.
You spend the rest of the night looking at golf equipment. You're now intrigued by how April would look in golfing attire.
Adorable.
Time to call Miranda.
Yeah.
You and Miranda go out to a fancy restaurant. You order the salmon, and Miranda is horrified. To save face, you tell her that it's part of a cool new trend called Eat the Poor. She accepts this and orders the most penniless lobster you have. All lobsters are equally poor, so she technically gets what she wants. Cheers. Fucking eat the poor.
Lord.
Oh my god.
What do you mean green's not a creative color?
What do you mean green is not a creative color? Oh my god, that reference.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god.
Green is not the creative color.
Oh my god. That fucking
Wow.
reference hit me like a fucking train.
I got punched in the face. God,
Oh.
don't hug me. I'm scared.
And all of
Well.
a sudden, it's time for the last brainstorming session of your comic. Where did the time go? What's the best way to combat a hangover? Intense poetry slams, passionately kissing your own hand, 6 years of majoring in biomedical engineering, or holding a heavy object between your butt cheeks.
Okay, I don't think any of these actually combat a hangover.
No, absolutely not. In fact, most of them will probably make them worse.
I mean, top right is just you're still not.
You're still not
drunk at
sober.
that
Yeah,
point.
yeah, you're still
Yeah, you
not
haven't
sober.
sobered up.
But to be fair, I guess staying drunk is one of the best ways to combat a hangover.
I feel like I need to bump fun up, which I think is the heavy object between your butt cheeks.
That would make sense, yeah. So, that one.
We're doing it for the fun.
Yep.
Okay.
If you were in a band, what would you name it? Twin Dolphins of Fire, Surgical Eye Removal, Kawaii Eyes Forever, Anal Beads Sexy Deadly Whiplash. I'm guessing not that one. Guessing not that one.
So, admission time.
Uh-oh.
When I was in high school and I first started trying to do YouTube, I was going to I was wanting to do a weird variety show of a bunch of cutesy kawaii shitty video games and just call it Let's Get Kawaii. So I think I kind of got Kawaii Eyes Forever. By the way, that never went anywhere past one episode of freaking Hyperdimension Neptunia, which legitimately I respect that series now.
One of these days I gotta get around to actually trying that, because
I
fucking Psy loves that shit.
Yeah,
And
I
even
love
Min's
Neptunia.
played that one from what I recall, so yeah.
I've never beaten it. I left it off ages ago.
I gotta recommend, there's another one that came out. There's a new game of the series that came out. Same developers. Called Death End Request. And it's like a, stuck in the VR game kind of deal.
Gotcha.
And it is it still has a lot of the Neptunia gameplay with an actual in-depth story, and it's so fun.
I'll need to check it out at some point. You would spend so much money in the merch hall if you weren't about to. Well, alright. Cool.
I'm glad that stopped.
Later, you're at the hotel bar chatting with Zoe over drinks. Sparks are flying.
So I said, you can't even handle me at my best. What makes you think you can handle me at my worst? But they didn't listen, so I transported them to a nightmare dimension and turned their foreskins inside out. Serve them right. The bartender comes by with your next round. Here's your cosmopolitan, ma'am, he says to Zoe. Enjoy your drink. You too. Kill me now. It's okay, I've done that before. One time at the movie. Nope, this is too embarrassing. I gotta hard reboot the universe, sorry. Wait, no! Horrifying yells are screeching. You flinch, waiting for the next big bang to melt your skin off, but nothing happens, and now everyone in the bar is staring at you all. Shit, this sucks. Can we leave? I'm so sorry. I'm honestly still getting used to this mortal state. It's been an adjustment. Don't get me wrong, I'm way happier being Zoe than what I used to be. But it's hard to go from infinite cosmic power to itty-bitty laws of physics, you know? You definitely don't know, but you feel bad for Zoe. Maybe she can't hard reboot the universe anymore, but there are still lots of things that make mortal life special. You just need to show her one. But what?
By the way, Curb, I'm doing something that has not been done in ages.
Yeah?
Using the suggestion box.
Oh.
On Twitch for Death End Request.
That's fair. Survive a near-death experience together. It's thrilling and something only mortal people can enjoy. Or, something mortals do to ensure their survival through the ages is up. How do I put it? Make babies!
Oh, that'd be wild. I spent eons as a creature of destruction and creation. Why don't you meet me in the hotel room? You gotta grab some things first.
Yes!
I don't like where this is going.
You rush back to the room to check your breath and put on cuter underwear. Zoe returns holding jars of bloody viscera. Not exactly what you expected, but okay, you can roll with this.
Ready to create some motherfucking life? Cover the floor with this blood. I'll show you how to draw the summoning circle.
Zoe takes your arms and guides you through drawing arcane sigils. It's like a sensual pottery lesson with blood and dark magic. After much drawing and chanting, a hideous flesh golem appears, screeching hellishly.
Oh, what a cutie. Can we name it Kevin?
Sure. Does this mean we're parents now? Are we gonna raise this baby?
Raise it? Nah, I just wanted to experience making a baby. Raising one is like way far down my bucket list. That's why I decided to make Kevin here. His species is very self-sufficient. Watch.
Zoe shoves Kevin into the hotel hallway. It crawls? Slithers? Temporarily displaces itself? Whatever it is, it does it fast and disappears from sight.
Wait a minute. When you suggested making babies, did you mean having sex?
Yeah, kinda.
Sorry, I'm not great at picking up on subtext.
It's okay. Still had fun making the summoning circle and dancing in the blood with you.
Oh, I'm glad. Maybe we can make another baby sometime.
Looks like Kevin might get a sibling soon. We get too fun for making babies, but lose too boldness.
There is no way that that isn't somewhat bold. What?
I mean, the bold one was surviving a near-death experience, so...
Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go back to the game room. Just shore up fun a bit more.
I've officially made a baby with Zoe. That is something I can say now.
Oh no.
There's a Smash Your Bros tournament going on in the community zone. You sign up because love always trumps violence. The matches involve 8 players each, and things get horny and confusing quite fast. In the end, it's very hard to tell who actually won, but you all surely got too fun in the process. So, you're in the middle of a plotline, huh? I'm here to explain a small twist. Normally, when choosing an option in an event, you will gain the stat associated with that option, and lose the stat associated with the other option, right? Hopefully you were paying attention to the other tutorials. Well, the last event of each plotline goes back to our classic stat threshold mechanic from previous games. What does this mean? In these events, each option is tied to a stat. You gotta guess which stat is tied to each option, and then check your own stats, okay? Then, if you want to succeed, you must choose the option tied to your highest stat of the two. If you choose right, congratulations, you'll be one step closer to getting a secret ending. But if you choose wrong, then you will fail the event, and the plotline will come to an end, preventing you from getting its secret ending. No pressure, right? Nothing else to say. Go for it, player! Later, you and April's clown egg are having one of your now frequent heart-to-heart chats.
Can I tell you a secret, little April? I think I'm really starting to like Big April, and this might be crazy, but I think she likes me too. But you can't tell her, okay? Not even with the telepathic connection I'm convinced you two share.
Then your alarm goes off. April's done with work for the day. You stuff little April in your pocket and run to meet up with her big sister.
Hi, cutie pie.
Hi, man. It's great to see you. What do you want to do now that I'm free?
Whatever you feel like. I just hope nobody tries to split us up this time.
Gosh, same. How crazy would it be if that happened again? Who would even try to come between us now? Jealous ex? Or maybe the government?
The government.
Well, anyway, I was thinking we could...
It's me, Nico.
Hey, April. I've been looking all over for you. I met this guy that you have to date.
Huh, since when do you like to play matchmaker, Nico?
Since right now. Meet my new friend and your soulmate. Serpientito.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Hola, my sweet tropical flower. Let me wrap myself around your gorgeous, delicate words.
You're joking, right?
I would never joke about the true love between a clown and a sexy snake. Damn, April. Should have known there'd be another bump into the road to making Big April mine.
What the heck, man? I thought you registered my clown act days ago. Instead, you're just talking to it? It's so creepy.
This seems like a bad time. Serpientito and I can come back later.
Yikes, the psychosexual attachment you're formed with the little April seems to be freaking out Big April. Is there any way you can smooth this over and still get the girl? Explain to April that this isn't creepy at all because you collect painted eggs that look like all of your friends. Or, explain to April that you could never abandon something as precious as an egg she laid. Creativity?
Should we... By the way, for context to the audience regarding Egg April... Little April, I'm sorry. They literally posted this picture yesterday.
Yeah, they really did. And, didn't think we'd be getting it in the first fucking run, but here we are.
I feel like the bottom is my better shot.
You want to go with the bottom?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the bottom.
That is charm.
Yes!
What?
You heard me. How could you ask me to abandon your precious child at some cold, unloving registry?
You really think I laid this egg?
Well, yeah, out of your clown cloaca, I assume.
My what?
Oh, you didn't know? Sex ed is really going downhill, huh? The cloaca is an orifice that ejects all lower body excretions, such as poop, eggs, and...
I know what a fucking cloaca was! What? I mean, where did you get these weird assumptions on clown and anatomy exactly?
The Wikipedia page for clowns and fish. I didn't expect so much overlap in those two species, but I'm not one to judge.
I think you read the page for clownfish. Fish and clowns have extremely different anatomy, for the record.
Miranda, can you confirm this?
Oh,
They do?
yes, of course. Yes.
Jeez. No wonder I flunked biology. Either way, I'm really sorry I didn't register your egg. I just thought it was an important part of you, and, well, you're really important to me.
Such a silly goose.
Oh. I can't stay mad at you, even if you're being a bit of an idiot. Actually, especially then. Honk honk.
Look at that, being an idiot finally got you laid. Never give up on your dreams. You and April go out to a dinner to celebrate. You order an omelet in little April's honor, with a side of hash browns and 2 charm. Min has officially hit
Horrifying.
30 plus of a stat. Jesus Christ. This is your first fucking run, Min. Jesus Christ.
I have no idea what I'm doing! I'm only on this realm because Curb took the table that Omen was at.
Oh, you know what?
Nice.
It's literally... It's probably because you got the fucking... Oh, I just realized. Did we do the... No. Yes, we did that wrong. It's fine. Ignore... It's whatever. Anyways, Pokemon.
Send me into the fire.
You go to the main stage. There was this one panel you really wanted to go check out. Still, as you could see from afar, the main stage has been reduced to smithereens. Did you really expect they would still be holding activities among the ruins? Silly you. Main stage oopsie. Alright, we're gonna try. April, I assume?
Yep.
None of them.
Alright, let's see what happens. Let's check your comic. It's time to see how the comic has turned out. Okay, what was the goal we agreed upon for these days' work? The cover, the overall plot, and the one full finished page. Do you remember how you solved each one of your exercises? It's key to how the muse will give shape to the fruits of your labor. Which is Liam's pedantic way of saying that now is when we'll see how the options you chose will affect the comic you're about to see. Excuse me for wanting to imbue poetry in our day-to-day. Oh, is this supposed to have the other characters? Okay, rip.
Let me sue you later, Liam. For now, I want to take a peek at this comic.
Finally, the art gang gathers around to put all the pieces of your greatest masterpiece together. Time to see the fruits of your labors. Punching Harder. Punching Harder is a comic about the dangerous world of it infested with gun wolves. Only an organization known as the Slayers of Gun Wolves can keep them at bay. But in order to join their ranks, you must prove your worth by passing a ruthless test. Winning in a fighting tournament. First part of the test challenges the young warriors to compliment everyone's hats. The second part of the test, a fighting tournament. It's always a fighting tournament. Duh. Oh, beautiful comics. That's cute. Our brave hero, Damien, dreams of joining their ranks. All the odds are stacked against him, but he'll do his best, for he has a strong reason to join. He made a bet while he was drunk. There's also Aravi, Damien's rival. She's cool and aloof, but her mysterious demeanor hides a dark past she carries in silence. She has a notebook filled with drawings of Damien kissing her on the mouth. In order to join, they will train under the tutelage of Coach, a powerful old man who retired from the organization years ago. Against all odds, he'll awaken the two warriors' dominant potential via the most unorthodox training, holding a heavy object between their butt cheeks. Will they pass the exam? Will they join the Slayers of Gunwolves? Buy the fucking comic to find out. Oh my god, here we go. After they both managed to compliment everyone's hats, who would have predicted that Damien and Aravi would face each other at the tournament finals?
Looks like today you'll get a taste of my secret technique. Kawaii eyes forever. I mean, after you saved my life when I was holding a heavy object between my butt cheeks. But I won't hold back, you fuckface.
Match start! Oh my god. Rivals turn friends. Friends turns opponents. Damien or Aravi, who will become a Slayer of Gunwolves?
The fact that both of my characters... Okay, I got to do the rival ending, guys. Finally.
We got rival ending at home. The rival ending at home.
You finally gather your courage and ask your beloved to go to the con after party with you.
Yeah, I'd love to go to the party with you. I'll be the Romeo to your Juliet, the Bonnie to your Clyde, the Castell to your Dean.
Don't one or both of those people die at the end?
Yep, just like real mortals. Your lifespans are so funny and short. Just make the most of the time you have and party!
These tentacles can do.
The after party was amazing. You and Zoe spent the whole night reminiscing about how fun the con was. You asked her what she plans to do next, and she said she doesn't know. But isn't that the beautiful part of life, not knowing what comes next? Zoe said that's what she loves most about mortality. Every moment is precious, and she never knows what the next one will entail. And that includes where things go between the two of you. And then she kissed you, and you surely didn't expect it. We're getting so many fucking achievements. You finally gather your courage to ask your favorite clown to go to the con after party with you.
The after party, huh? I'm surprised you're not inviting little April.
Nah, I put that face behind me now.
Well, that's good, because I really do like you.
Honk, honk.
So, how about I pick you up at 8? Honk honk!
Yes! We did it, old friend!
The after party was great, but the end of the night was even better. Oh my god! April took you back to her place and showed you a good time in her balloon room. It was a sight to behold. In a way, you're grateful for all the hoops you had to jump through to date her, since they led to a night of warm, balloony bliss. And soon after the con was over, you and April went together to give little April to the Clown Egg Registry. It was a tearful farewell. Honk honk! You didn't ask any of your friends to go to the party with you, because you've already got your heart set on an adorable mermaid.
A party, you say? I would be delighted to attend. What sort of party is it? A coronation? A royal birth? Ooh, is it an execution? I've been looking for an excuse to use my bloodletter's bread knife.
No, it's just a casual low-stakes party for all the con attendees.
Alright. Can I still bring my bread knife?
Totally.
The after party is splendiferous. You and Miranda spent the evening showing all the lowly peons on the dance floor what a proper waltz looks like. They give you weird looks because you're waltzing into the DJ's EDM music, but that's their fault for being so uncultured. At the end of the night, you gave Miranda a classy kiss on the hand, which evolved into some less classy kisses on the lips. Huzzah! Wait, we got 2 secret endings?
I guess.
Does Miranda one count as one, I guess?
Probably.
Alright.
That's all I can think.
Sure. Sure. Okay. Before we knew it, the con had ended. It was just 4 days, but we could swear it felt like an entire lifetime. All sorts of misadventures took place, entire friendships blossomed, and we ourselves changed as people. The idea of going back to our day-to-day lives made us feel a little bit disoriented. Promises were made of not growing apart, of meeting again soon. Still, we would lie if we said we didn't feel a little bit sad to leave all that behind. But as each of us went down our own way, we realized that wherever we went, these people would be there with us. And with that came the truth that, to this day, we hold close to our hearts. That no matter where we are, we belong. It's a thought that still gives us warmth, that makes us feel, once again, young and unafraid. It reminds us that, even as years go by, we will always be ready to start. Oh boy, here we go.
So many companies treat you like you're Robin, like a thief.
The talking about girl!
You don't have to fear. It won't
Oh
happen.
no.
We were meant to trust each other.
Oh, that's cute. Oh my god, Liam! Liam, what the fuck? Aw.
I bid you all welcome to the streamer version of Monster Guns Credit.
Oh my god.
Technically this
Oh, we need to get some of the Kojima stuff in the future. Oh my god.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Adorable.
when you stream, you would not believe.
That's cute.
So many companies treat you like you're Robin, like a thief. But you don't have to fear. It won't happen with me.
Oh my god, that cosplay! Ah! Oz as the fucking lamb from fucking... Oh, that's so good!
Oh.
Thanks for playing. Leave us a good review.
Oh god, this fucking game!
This fucking series.
Oh.
We just unlocked a new plotline.
What?
You can now call
Oh,
Sawyer.
for the comics.
You've unlocked a new outfit for April. Unlocked a new outfit for Zoe. Unlocked a new comic genre.
Nope.
Two
Okay,
new comic
never mind.
genres. A new blind box figurine. I assume most of this is in the gallery. We should also probably ping Sai, see what her status is. Let me make sure I'm pinging the correct person.
Yes, okay. That is... Yes.
Oh, that was still hilarious.
Alright,
Hey,
let's
so
check
which of
this.
you is gonna be using the Zoe VTuber model?
That's cute.
Oh, Ravi!
That's cute.
Oh, I love Ravi's my favorite.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's still like Damien, Polly, or Ravi.
And then secret, we've got, yup. Got that one. Technically only has 2 pages for that so far.
Miranda isn't on either.
Apparently.
Wait, go to the success.
This is just
Go to
playable
variation.
character.
Nope, variation.
Variation is the, border.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, I was checking that. Got the backgrounds, obviously.
What a background to just jump to.
Oh my god.
I didn't realize I'd be prophesizing my first ending by sharing that.
Yeah, apparently.
Listen, I love how SpongeBob it is.
It's, yeah, honestly, you're not wrong. God, we've got a whole shit ton of stuff that we just haven't even gotten close to unlocking yet. And then, yeah, we have the hoodie outfit. That's
We
what I was
unlocked
talking
the
about, I would
incognito
assume.
Wait, the
version.
mascot?
Garfield.
Oh, God.
Yeah, there's a lot of balloon... There's a lot of balloons. That face is great. Good stuff. The fucking... It's so good. I love that one.
I just realized that with the when Omen is part of the staff, they have a ponytail.
Oh, did they? I didn't notice that. Oh yeah, basically, yeah.
Oh yeah, because of the hat.
Yeah.
Corporate shills.
Corporate shill.
There it is. There's the best one.
Miranda.
I missed you. It's been like genuinely ages since Serpientito.
Oh, that... Not what I was trying to do, game, but okay. Oh, amazing. Absolutely incredible.
We don't have benches.
There's the credits. Character icons. Wait, hang on. Did it actually say the...
No.
No.
God, there's so many characters to discover.
I know. Also this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dogs Dakimakura, outcome 1. Ah! So almost 500 events. Cool. Wait, what the fuck? Carcinization? What? What is carcinization? What is carcinization?
Turning into a crab.
Thank you,
Technically evolving into a crab, but
man. Favorite playable character, yellow. I sure.
alright. Regardless, I need to take a bathroom break.
That is fair.
I'm gonna put some of my leftovers in the air fryer as well.
Yeah, probably like
So I'll be
take a small
right
break
back as
here
well.
while we're waiting on Sai to respond.
Hi, I just got home.
Hello and welcome. People are just taking a quick break between runs.
Well, so you did a run? Awesome. How was it?
You are not prepared.
Cool.
It's
Awesome. I'm gonna take care of some stuff on the side, but I am good to go.
Pokemon made sure to get some clips.
Good.
So you will be able to check out some of the stuff that happened in the previous run.
There damn still better be rolls for me.
Well, I took April, but I'll give April back to you, and you also,
damn better.
Yeah.
Why no ping?
You also had what was it? Did you have Nico?
No.
I don't remember who had Nico in his org. Either way, yeah, I took most of the characters. I also took Miranda, because Pokemon went for Miranda.
Miranda's here!
I wound up voicing
Miranda!
literally all 3 of the fucking, dating options by the end of the first run. Because I was voicing Zoe, April, and Miranda for the fucking ending of that. Yeah, no, Miranda you can date through the vending machine. It's, currently it was Miranda, Scott, and Vera that we had unlocked, and then we unlocked, I think, 1 more? Maybe 2 more? I don't know. I get the feeling that, Min will probably vote, or, jump in on Vera for this run, but I have no idea.
Herb,
Yeah?
why you no poke me?
I mean, you were welcome to join. I tagged the people that are the main people that I need to actually play this game.
Also, this is adorable.
Yeah, it's cute. I love Zoe. Oh, yeah, Sai, are you watching the actual Discord stream at this point?
Yeah.
So, So Min got the secret April ending. Yep.
I don't think we're allowed to show that one on the Twitch.
of note, him getting that ending was complete and utter accident.
Yep. He got it because I went to the table that had both Omen and Zoe, because I was going for Zoe, and he basically locked himself into the April route, and he just went for it. He ended that run with 30 charm, by the way.
And I was also about to go on the Doug route when I decided, no, give me fish.
Felon.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, the fish is royalty.
True. I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick.
So how you doing, Mitty?
The movie was so great.
Miku?
Miku.
So you're feeling Miku, ooey, or... I know it's thinking, but shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Alrighty. Is Min back yet? Take that as a note. We could start getting things set up for the time being, though. Local 4-player. We'll just do another regular game, I think. Alright. Actually, you know what? Let's actually see Milo. Gold! Let's do Milo.
Like, follow, and subscribe.
Thank you, Milo. Alright, and then probably gonna stick with...
Sure, let's go.
Alright, Pokemon.
Arabi.
Periwinkle.
Periwinkle, what?
Just going with Arabi for now.
Yeah.
Alright, what you want, Sai?
Gato.
Gato.
Oh, gato.
Taffy. You
Yeah.
can change it if you want.
Nah.
No refunds.
No refunds.
What as dreamy as SpookyCon was, it also came with its own... Yeah. Alright, so here's how this works. Each of these... So there's two categories for each character. So 12 categories in all. And these are how you earn the affection, like the hearts that put you on a route.
Okay.
So, like, balloon space sculptures is probably going to be April. Dad joke t-shirts is probably going to be Doug, that kind of stuff. You know what? I'm actually down to go for Doug. I kind of like Doug. He's very,
Do you dig him? Do you dig Doug?
Shut up. Dad joke t-shirts.
Listen, you said you were doing Doug, I had to make a dad joke.
Searching for loot in or in RPGs. That's gotta be fucking Nico. It's gotta be Nico. shiny dice. Maybe?
That's a gremlin.
We'll try shiny dice. And... Weird reality shows. Alright, now we wait for Min. Oh, I should actually transition over to the actual game on stream as well. That would be smart. That would be smart, wouldn't it?
Oh, hi, Mitty.
Hi.
I had sex with a clown while you were away.
My food is about ready in the... so... just a moment.
The funny thing was, it wasn't even my intention, Mitty. I had to pivot because Curb took a decision away from me.
Yep. We went over it. Alright, man. Pick your route.
Well, Shiny Dice and Dad Joke t-shirts are definitely up there.
That's also what I picked, because I was leaning towards Doug. And I have a feeling those are probably Doug.
Yeah, those probably are. So you're gonna try going for Doug this time?
I'm trying, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Will you challenge them for Doug? Or no?
Well, if he's going after Doug, that means I should be able to go after Omen, though I don't know what Eddie's gonna go after. I'm assuming Mid-Sai is gonna go after April.
Well, yes.
You could also go after,
Miranda.
you could also go Vera.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Somebody's got to check out the vending machine to see who we unlocked, but if it has to be me, it'll be me. I'm down. We'll see. I can take Doug, but I'll also take Discount Doug, aka Scott.
Oh my gosh, I love voicing Scott.
You know, it was funny, Mitty, because like two of the characters that we got endings with were both your characters.
Mm-hmm. I was
I couldn't even be here. I couldn't even be here.
I fucking voiced all 3 of them.
Indeed, he did.
All right, so what you want?
What's your, before I commit, Eddie, what's your plans this run? Do you have anyone in mind?
I think I'm just gonna gamble again. Or not gamble, but like at the vending
Oh,
machine.
you're gonna do the vending machine again?
Yep.
Fair enough.
Alright, give me heavy metal idols and well-earned redemption arcs for starters. And throw in the dad joke t-shirts because it's absolutely me.
Fair. Alright, Pokemon.
Searching for loot, anime monologues, and
I feel like
Shiny
shiny
dice.
dice.
shiny dice.
Shiny
Yeah,
dice.
all of these are Aravi.
Which means you're going to be going after Milo, most likely.
After Milo.
Or not Milo, fucking... Nico. Names are hard, alright?
Nikoni.
Alright,
PhD in
Sai.
ship dynamics.
PhD in Shift Dynamics.
Well, that's definitely Zoe.
Magical girls with a dark twist.
PhD in Shift Dynamics. Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. You're right, that is Zoe. Absolutely, yep.
I'm pretty sure balloon-based sculptures would also be April,
Yeah.
if you're looking at the Clown Max.
Looking at clown max.
I was gonna say min-max, but this is just not me.
Let's go with balloon.
Okay, and then this is what creates our starting stats. Choose your top 3 favorite fighting game character archetypes. So, I have this one's
Zangief.
That is the muscular, lovable bear.
yeah, that's probably boldness.
Uh,
Fun, charm, smarts, and then creativity. That would make sense, yeah.
I
Creativity.
mean, I would
makes sense
think
for
the
that.
person in the... I'd imagine the person in the doctor thing would be more smart, but I don't know.
We're kinda guessing.
I mean, I'll do that one first.
I mean,
And then I do like brawlers, and then we'll do trap. So we're all basically in agreement that this one is probably boldness, right?
Mm-hmm.
That sounds right.
So
it looks like Zangief, of course. it's
Muscle
boldness.
Man.
You know, go Muscle Man. I'll out myself with the succubus.
Fair.
Muscle Man, sex icon, and
Fuck. I don't know. I'll go for
Miss
the
the
JoJo
thumb.
knockoff.
Got it. Say no more, say no more.
Gotta get the edgy cloak. The blades. And the fighting school uniform for that kind of art.
Fair.
Aravi feels like she'd take inspiration from Kill la Kill.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Alright, Saya, what you going? Just love the eyes on this fucking guy.
Let's go
We
with
took
Kill la Kill, Charm, and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Kill la Kill being top middle, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You say Kill la Kill, there's two things that can be Kill la Kill, but yeah.
the more obvious Kill la Kill.
Kill la Kill, what else did you say? Smarts, and then... This is probably fun, not charm.
Yeah.
Just these two?
Yeah, yeah.
Alright. So, we've done this one. We've done shonen. So now we have romance, sci-fi, and superhero, it looks like. What do we want to work on this time?
Double down on the romance.
Romance?
Triple down, even.
What are we all thinking?
I think it's time to put Dragon Heat out of business.
Absolutely.
Oh, damn. Alright, yeah. Alright, here we go.
Right after I touch up my makeup.
Alright, we back in it, ladies and gents. Where do we want to go?
Oh. I think Big Man was not boldness.
Yeah.
I can't see what charm is because I. Wait, that was charm?
Muscle Man was charm. That's hilarious.
This was fun. We got that one right. JoJo was smart.
I see the logic. It's because
JoJo smarts is what I said as well. Yeah.
It's because the
Muscle Man wanted hugs. He's the grappler.
Yeah,
he's that makes sense.
He's the big hug-a-bear that
And then
wouldn't break a fly.
That means the schoolgirl was boldness, right? Yeah,
Boldness.
Sai maxed out boldness. Yeah. Okay, good to know. If we ever get that again.
Wait, if the grappler was charm, then why are some of the other ones so small?
Well, it's based on who picked what.
Yeah.
Fair.
Anyways, I don't even know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna work on my lowest stat for the time being, I think. So, charm. Oh, the kimono! That's adorable. You find a cool shirt you like in a commercial stand. It costs $3.99 monster dollars. Then you buy a cool zine for $2.99 monster dollars. Then a set of anime badges for $1.99 monster dollars. Then you buy a pack of gum for 99 monster dollar cents. Damn it, you have 4 loose coins jingling in your pocket. It's annoying as fuck. Luckily, you find a shady guy who whispers, "Give it to me and I'll get you to charm." You feel dirty for some reason, but you got stats and your pockets aren't jingling anymore. You, Zoe, and Omen are debating the merits of the thigh sheath versus the boob sheath in JRPG waifu clothing when you hear Doug loudly gasp.
Oh boy, we got a violence one. Holy moly, that's a misprint 1989 Han Solo action figure. Why would they accidentally put a third ear on his neck?
It's hideous.
It sure is. Hideous and rare. I've gotta have it.
Sigh, you're not in this at the moment. Or Bigfoot. We can give Bigfoot a roll.
Oh. Wait, can I have the 3-eared Han, please? I've been looking for one for years.
Sorry, dude, but you don't have your tentacles on the merchandise. Finders keepers.
Finding this action figure is my dream. My parents died trying to get me this one.
Your parents died?
Yeah, misprints have always been highly rare. So when they first came out, my parents drove to the factory that produced them to try and find one for me. But they tripped and fell into a vat of molten plastic. Sorry, it's painful to talk about. I just think that owning one of the original action figures would help me move on.
Whoa, I'm so sorry. That's horrible.
It's also very hard to believe.
No, I'm serious. There was a whole lawsuit about it. Put it back in the box.
Warning, may contain traces of melted monster parts. Do not consume.
Who cares? My friend laid claim to the merchandise first, so heed my words when I say fuck off.
I'll just let him take it. I'd feel bad and a little grossed out if I bought it at this point.
No, we had it first. Does the concept of dibs mean nothing anymore?
Dead parents or no dead parents, you want the damn 3-eared Han Solo. Do something to invalidate this guy's sob story and get Doug the action figure. Offer to murder Doug's parents to level the playing field. Bring this guy's parents back to life by defying the laws of equivalent exchange and performing person transmutation, the most forbidden type of alchemy. Oh, I mean, I have to do that one. Oh, but I am the
yes.
Reaper. I am playing the fucking Reaper at this point.
No, but here's the thing. If you're the Reaper, why not cheat death for your best friend?
That would get me a lot of followers on Instagram. Fuck it, why not?
Are you sure about that? The
chaos.
person transmutation has a pretty high price to pay.
Yeah, I think getting the action figure would be enough to make me move on by itself.
Come now, you miss your parents so much that you invoke their tragic deaths to buy action figures. Let us do you one less worse, as I believe the saying goes, and reunite. It took me a second.
You and Omen draw the transmutation circle and summon the gate of truth. Black hands and disembodied eyes come clawing out of its doors.
Hey, now those hands are gonna take something in exchange for the resurrection. Probably someone's arm. Not it.
Don't look at me, I'm already down one.
Gosh, I don't know. I'd really rather not lose my whole arm. Maybe just a toe?
Fuck it. This is all for the orphan's benefit, so you should pay the price. Get 'em, hands.
Hands rip an arm and leg off the screaming stranger.
Oh,
Damn, he's got expensive parents. The gate vanishes, leaving behind two horrible creatures. They convulse, vomit blood, and scream the screams of creatures with no vocal cords.
What have you done? Oh God!
Look, parents and son finally return. Arena.
I think we defied God.
This is the fourth game. I don't even think I need to elaborate on that. This is the fourth monster prom. For a good cause. Zoe, please authorize this form for the redemption arc program stating that I did something nice today.
You may have ruined that dude's life, but now Doug can keep his action figure. The law of equivalent exchange looks satisfied to you. You gain 2 charm, but lose 2 boldness.
That was just a Full Metal Alchemist reference.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it literally just was a Full Metal Alchemist reference. You're not wrong.
Alright,
I hope
need
you
to get
all
my
understand.
boldness
I
up.
will be a chaos agent.
You're walking around the lobby when you suddenly hear, "Look, it's Mitten!" When you turn around, nobody's looking at you. They're looking at somebody else. Somebody who's cosplaying you. When'd you get famous? You part of a beloved video game franchise? And more importantly, did that guy steal your clothes? There are too many questions in your head right now. Here, you'll need 2 boldness to go on with your life without asking them. You fake a paper cut to have an excuse to hang out with Omen and Doug while they get their con volunteer hours manning the first aid booth. Liam's there too. The monotony of Liam drilling everyone on their first aid knowledge is interrupted by a woman stumbling into the booth, clutching her waist.
Oh, don't worry, miss. Trained volunteers. We can help. You can describe your pain.
Sigh, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm experiencing chest pressure, fluid retention, and decreased urine output. I think I'm suffering from acute kidney failure.
Since I have Omen, Curb, do you want?
Sure. That's specific.
You appear to be the biggest expert on your own condition. I give you the scalpel and wish you luck.
Just then, a group of guys carry in their friend who's bleeding everywhere.
No, we're busy right now. You will have to reschedule your injury for a later.
We need help! bet my bro here $10 that I could use my new arrows of unreasonable sharpness to puncture his kidney at 50 feet.
Totally worth it. What? Why? You didn't even win the $10.
Jesus, dog fucking Christ. This is a disaster. A con is not the place to treat multiple serious kidney injuries.
You're right, Liam. If only we had more than one spare kidney.
What? What do you have a spare kidney at all?
Well, one kidney-related injury happening in a con is improbable enough, but two? That's just unheard of. Anyway, I'll page the on-site surgeon and tell him he has to leave the Shonen Marathon early. But we're gonna have to decide who gets a spare kidney and who doesn't.
I don't want that on my conscience. Min, you make the call. Save your friends from making a hard choice. Stab yourself in the kidney. Sharing is caring. Split the spare kidney so each of them gets half.
I don't know. Does the zombie have 2 kidneys?
I feel like the top one is boldness.
I feel like if we put Brian... I feel like if we put Brian's kidney in one of them, they die?
Boldness and then either smarts or charm for the second one.
I feel like it's charm.
It might be charm.
I'm just gonna say, if you do the first option, we're stuck with a Stubbs the Zombie situation, if you know that game.
I don't. I'm gonna stab myself in the kidney.
Alright!
Oh no.
You grab one of those arrows of unreasonable sharpness and stab yourself in the general kidney area. You do that just so you could get the kidney. No, wait, you've got to talk to a professional about your attention-seeking issues.
Come on, Min's our friend. Duty give us one of us a spare kidney if we stabbed ourselves.
Well, I'd never stab myself in the kidney, so that comparison is flawed by design.
Perhaps Min stabbed himself to spare us from having to choose which stranger should receive the kidney. Spare you the decision that is, were it up to me, I would eat the kidney in front of you all and wash it down with your pathetic tears.
If that's the case, Min's definitely an idiot. But he is also a good friend.
Can he be both? Sorry, eating prison food.
Oh no, she's already eaten the kidney!
Oh no. Oh no.
An idiot and a good friend?
I mean, that describes most of the people I hang out with, so sure.
Then let's do it for our good, idiotic friend.
The surgeon replaces your kidney. You gain 2 boldness for stabbing yourself, but lose 2 charm. Yep, we were on the ball with that one.
I need to play cards.
Oh god, what is she gonna play?
Gambling.
Oh,
Oh,
right,
no.
she's doing. Oh.
You check out the games going on at the community zone and find an area dedicated to retro video games. You start by playing some Nintendo 64 games, then you go further back in time to play the original Super Mario, where Mario is a dick. You round out your playing session by playing checkers, and the royal game of Your Mesopotamian gamer skills grant you 2 fun. Zoe's set to compete in the finals of the Pokemon's video game tournament. You, Nico, and Doug go to watch her win.
Hey Zoe, good luck out there today.
Literally where I just came from!
The jokes write themselves!
Miku.
Thanks, I think I'll do pretty well. I went with the STEM workers with an interest in the fine arts build.
Pokemon?
That's great! I'm really excited to cheer you on. I spent all day researching Pokemans. Wow, that feels weird to say.
I think Eddie's having an existential crisis.
Oh my god.
Quick, hit him with a
Pokemon.
Digimon.
This has been a thing since literally the first game.
I know.
Get over it.
I know, it's just... It's
Still
hitting real.
flashbang.
That said, I just want to bring up this entire message is me. I spent all day researching Pokemans so I could be the exposition character that explains all the rules when you win the tournament.
Oh, you're the best! But despite Zoe's good party comp and your support, her first round is pretty rough.
What's going on? Why is Zoe struggling so much?
Aha, exposition time. Looks like our opponent's running a frat bro comp. The Pokemans know the party night move. Party night starts a party that lasts for 5 turns. All of Zoe's nerdier Pokemans are at a disadvantage for being out of their comfort zone.
What? That's terrible. When did Pokemon become a horror game?
All of Zoe's Pokemans go down, from the woman with 4 dogs and a PhD in quantum mechanics, the biomedical engineer who's super into anime.
Shit, I got creamed, and not in the fun way. I'm gonna need a better strategy for round 2. Any ideas, fam?
I don't know. I'm still recovering from the idea of being trapped in a party night for 5 turns.
Don't look at me. I only learned enough about this game to dump exposition about. I have no idea how to play it.
God, too real though.
Listen, it's like Yu-Gi-Oh! You don't read your own cards.
What do you think I should do? No pressure, but you're kind of my only hope.
Remove all of Zoe's Pokemon specs. According to every rom-com, the moment a nerd takes their glasses off, they become substantially more appealing. Or,
That's not wrong.
when in doubt, cheat! Glitch Zoe's game so she can add the game-breaking Pokemon Missing Norman to her party.
On one hand, number 2 is fun. On the first hand, that is truly the MVP way to win.
I mean,
What's gonna
no,
be, Eddie?
the bottom one is not fun, it is boldness, but yes.
Here's the thing. I would go number 1. The problem is that one of my characters that I've personally made is always looks better with the glasses on. So no, it has to go to number 2. Has to go missing no.
Well, shame on you, Ravi. Cheating is wrong.
No, Doug, but think about it. What if I win and everyone chants Zoe? Zoe!
And then I'll say, "Ha, you never expected this," because no one expects cheating in a game.
Yeah, it'll be epic. So epic they'll probably forgive me for cheating.
You go online to find and download a Missing Norman. Its unstable code puts Zoe's game at risk, but no risk, no game. The battle begins, party night happens, and Zoe's Pokemon gets anxious, but Zoe calls it back and sends out... Norman, says the enemy Pokemon. Long time no see, bro. We thought you went missing. Everyone look, Norman's back. All the enemy Pokemons gather to toast Missing Norman's return. Missing Norman opens his mouth and a plague of glitches pours out and breaks everything. The enemy Pokemon scream as their reality dissolves, their digital souls corrupted beyond all recognition. The referee lifts Zoe's tentacle. We have our winner!
Oh, winner! God damn you.
But she cheated.
Did she? I mean, I don't know, man. I'm just a calm volunteer. I don't know shit about this game. I want to keep this simple. If one team has been rendered unusable, that looks like a win to me.
Oh yeah, it is Pokemon anime rules.
Hooray, Zoe! Zoe!
Right, Zoe, it was worth it.
Just a reminder, cheaters never win, except in Pokemans and politics. You getting too smart too sharp.
God. Hey,
Wow.
guys, did you know that the
Ow.
2023 world champion had a hacked Amoongus on his team?
Ah,
That's a bit sus.
Man,
So,
that one cut me deeper than stabbing my own kidney.
what evil plans do you have, Sai?
I will be right back.
Go to the main stage.
Main stage. Going to see Miku. Tricks to break
Yeah.
the ice at cons. 1. Submit a full panel so people actively ask you questions during the Q&A. You sit down to watch a panel on how to break the ice and make friends at cons. The panelists admit they have no idea. They'd hoped that hosting a panel would force them into being more social. What an honest fella. During the Q&A, a group asked the panelists if they want to join them for dinner and drinks. It did work. You gained 2 smarts for learning this cool trick to break the ice. Next year, you may host a panel yourself. Later, you're eating fries in the bathroom when an interdimensional trapdoor opens beneath your feet and you fall into a game show set. Guess this is happening now. There he is.
Welcome to Suddenly Game Show, the ultimate tier list. I'm your host, the Interdimensional Prince. Today's mystery game is Guess That Tier List. Our first contestant is Liam DeLinecourt.
Liam appears through a different trapdoor from God knows where. What the hell? Why am I here? What did you install a trapdoor in my hotel room?
You're here because you signed up to compete, of course. You even got friends cheering you on in the studio audience.
Pokemon.
He's away.
Oh no!
Liam, you got this. By the way, I'm getting really good at forging your signature.
Oh my god!
Get worse at that, please!
Now, we will show you a completed tier list, and you have to guess what the criteria for it was. Your theme is colors. Go!
Purple and light blue are S tier, but light green is C? Surely it's not categorized by gradient, maybe how fashionable they are? No, you gotta consider the season. There's no definitive answer. Oh, of course. The criteria is how expensive these colors were as paints during the 16th century? Did you know that purple was incredibly expensive because...
Wrong! The criteria is how much I like these colors. And boy, did you get that wrong. Bye. Now, for our next contestant, April 1st, your theme is body organs. Fuck off. Right the fuck off.
Sorry, I'm so used to it at this point. Go ahead.
Heart is S tier, liver is B tier, skin is C tier, and brain is F tier. Easy. How fast they would fail if you consumed obscene amounts of mayonnaise.
Correct! That was impressive.
Thanks. By the way, my appearance fee is doubled if you don't break the game for me to win.
Oh, you're not getting paid for this. We blew our budget installing several trapdoors. Away with you, expensive thing! Now for our final contestant, Valerie. Your theme is birds.
You'll be damned if you get shown up by your friends. What's the criteria for this bird tier list? The criteria is how majestic an OC based on this bird would be. Prince is secretly looking to decide on his own feather sona. Or, the criteria is how likely it is that these birds would beat you in a fist fight. Almost all of them rank F because you're tough, and none of them have fists.
It has to be the second one. I want to see that.
I'd say it's A.
That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
So stupid that it might be true.
It has to be right. You'd totally punch the shit out of that the blue hay, the mourning dove, the sparrow. Oh fuck, ostrich was an F2. There's no way you'd beat up an ostrich, but you gotta own your answer now to look tough and convincing.
Well, the right answer was, how many of these birds are mammals? But frankly, I'm not going to argue with someone who can allegedly beat up this many birds. Here, have your +2 boldness, and please, don't punch me.
Dang, Valerie, I can't believe you can beat all those birds in one fight. Gotta teach me your moves.
I don't think she meant she could beat all of them in the same... Forget it.
That was cool, Valerie. You're a tough cookie. Fuck yeah. Nothing gets me hornier than a woman who can kick a man's ass. That isn't true! I do not condone violence, nor do I have anything against birds. Fucking birds.
You did good, but you still lose 2 creativity because this is how the game works. At least all your friends think you can fight an ostrich. Everybody choose an animal. Ostrich.
Bird. Eddie's gone. What do we do?
Bird.
He's gone. He chooses chameleon.
That makes sense.
Because he's
Okay.
currently invisible.
Well, I just have to commit to the bit and say deer.
Dear. Player order is decided based on how intriguing it would be if the new magical girl. I mean, come on. All right, Min, you win. All right, so Min wins. Who is taking second place?
What animal did Sai say? I don't
Just
recall.
bird. I think she just said bird.
Well, we have ostrich and we have bird.
Which are two very different animals, to be fair.
Okay, let me put it this way. Raven.
Raven's fair. But chameleon, though.
Yeah, chameleon outdoes it.
Chameleon.
I would honestly put chameleon second.
Yeah.
I like the idea of just going full fucking, like, Tangled with that nonsense and just having Pascal. That's my thought, though. We good with that?
Yeah.
And I'll give bird. I don't mind going last. Oh,
Sorry
Pokemon's
about
back.
that,
Excellent. Hi.
Congratulations, you chose chameleon.
Yep.
Who wants to grab a bite?
Nice.
Hey, stranger. This is the last tutorial about the food court, I promise. Did you notice there were some locked dates? Those are tied to plot lines. Some plot lines will first appear organically and catch you by surprise, but once you finish them, you'll be able to trigger them again by choosing their respective date.
Oh!
There are also locked plotline dates at the alone table. Those do not appear organically. You gotta unlock them, and only then can you trigger them through their respective dates. Plotline dates only appear during the first food court turn, since you'll need time for the plotline to fully develop. Also, they have a spicy meter to better inform the spiciness of the plotline and its secret ending. Anyhow, you must be hungry. Go sit somewhere. Alright, Min, you're up first.
Well, I guess it's my turn to make you pivot on a choice.
You doing the center?
Yep. Oh man.
Okay, so to explain this for Sai real quick. The peppers are how, explicit things get.
Oh.
So,
Do it.
no
Go
no
to work.
peppers is, extremely platonic. Full on is, things getting spicy.
And
Man.
they were roommates.
And they were roommates.
Man, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna keep it spicy. We're going out to dinner.
You and Omen go out to a fancy
Spicy at
restaurant.
all, that's adorable.
Omen tells you all that their former conquest tells you all about their former conquest as a villain. Apparently, they once had a fortress not far from this very restaurant. You two decide to check out the old fortress out of curiosity. Turns out it's a laundromat now. Omen might have been more upset if they weren't so fascinated by the washing machines. The future truly is now.
Vending machine, Eddie. You
Pokemon.
did say you were gonna gamble.
Yes, that one. Had to rush get me a soda.
Ah, yes, we have Sawyer. That's right, it did say that we unlocked Sawyer.
I'm not going Vera. Sorry,
Better
Min.
not. You better not. I'll actually kill you if you do.
Yeah, let's go Sawyer.
You invite Sawyer to join you at the con. I think I was Sawyer? I don't remember. It's
Yeah,
been so
you
fucking
were.
long. Sounds like fun. As soon as I'm done braiding Biscotti's mane, I'll ride her over. See you in 4 to 8 hours. Well, the one thing I yearn for is simple, quiet existence. I see some of my friends talk about chasing thrills of life, and that's just not me. It'd be nice to meet someone who prefers peace for a change. Okay, so low boldness is what it sounds like.
Milk would be nice.
Yeah, potentially low boldness, potentially low fun as well. Or
I think definitely low boldness, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just get them both, though, just to be sure, but... I'm assuming Eddie's gonna go to 8. Eddie's dying. Excellent.
Sai, you here?
Yeah, sorry.
Takoyaki with April, I assume.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, there's the plot line.
The plot.
Oh, yeah. That triggers the one that I got last time.
Oh,
Let's
gotcha.
do something different then.
Okay.
Let's go for a walk.
For a walk? You and April go on a lovely stroll through the park. April tells you all about her dream to be a world-famous idol and how she plans to achieve it. Not to be outdone, you tell her about a dream you had last night where you grew spaghetti for hair. Maybe someday you can achieve your dream too. Do they do spaghetti hair transplants in Turkey? Time to find out! You know what? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh,
I don't know.
Well, I
It
guess
was a
that's
hotline for something.
You're taking a walk in the park when you notice a group of people in fursuits having something. Oh boy. You take a moment to watch, like a safari explorer observing a herd in its natural habitat. They seem cheerful, playful, unburdened by life's troubles. Is that a twinge of jealousy you feel? You finish your walk with a strange heaviness in your heart. Oh boy, we're gonna find out Milo's fucking persona.
That nap really inspired me.
Alright, here we go. Time to take a break from your real-life shenanigans and brainstorm some fictional shenanigans for a comic. Go for it. Alright, Min. What trend from the early 2000s should come back already? Only needing to learn 3 memes and 4 slang words to sound cool. People actually seeking revenge. Delicious tobacco. Why did this trend die out? Wearing pants. I don't even know, I'm gonna be honest. Not smarts, maybe? Fun and charm, I guess? This one's boldness. That's like the only one I know for 100%.
Yeah. And I feel like I need boldness, so...
You want boldness?
Yeah.
So, Sai, here's how this works.
What?
Everybody gets boldness, everybody loses the other 3.
Oh.
Alright. What's your strongest asset on a first date? You taste like a pumpkin spice latte. Well, I'm playing Milo, so it has to be that one, but let's read the other ones. You have strong yet graceful knees. Your eyes are soulless, almost as if they were 2 sexy empty holes. You can transform into Oh, that's tempting.
Some girls would be...
God, I kinda have to do that one, though, because of the plotline I'm on right now. My inner furry is coming out. I want to see what Valerie's furry persona is so badly. I want to see it so badly. Alright, Min, where are you going?
Bump up boldness some more.
You're roaming around the lobby, and you find someone with your exact same cosplay. Unacceptable! You decide to solve this conflict the traditional way. A knife fight to the death. The other cosplayer doesn't carry a knife, so he gets automatically disqualified. You win the right to cosplay. You gain 2 boldness for always carrying a knife for no reason at all. I'm kind of scared of you. You, Omen, Doug, and April are roaming the con, unaware that you're about to be approached by a fearsome creature. Kid.
Hey, have any of you seen my mom? She says she'd be right back, but I haven't seen her in a while.
Oh no, don't worry, buddy. You can hang out with us until she comes back, okay?
Fine. Hey, you doll lady.
Do you mean me? What?
Lady, hey, lady!
What? What the fuck do you want?
Hey, look.
Wow, I didn't think it's far-fetched to assume that this kid's mother left him behind on purpose.
Well, if this is the case of child abandonment, the con rulebook is clear. We have to find a place for him within 30 minutes or erase him until he's 18. Or until he dies, whichever comes first.
Oh my god.
Darn, I don't have room to bury any more corpses in my backyard. So we'd better go with the getting rid of him plan. Well, come on, Nick! Take the attention off me! I'm thinking of a way to ditch this kid!
Use the kid to back a bet in an illegal high-stakes poker game. Then just lose. Lobby the government to lower the age of labor. If this kid can be sent off the mines, he'll become a way more valuable asset. Creativity smarts? Well, one of these is probably boldness.
If one of them's boldness, I feel it's the top one.
Could be.
The bottom one might be smarts. Or it's creativity. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
Alright. Time to use the kid as collateral for bilateral.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Where are we even gonna find an illegal high-stakes poker game?
There's always an illegal poker game going on any place you go. You just have to open a door that looks like it shouldn't be opened.
That is
They're
oddly
opening
the
several-
most sane thing that has been said in this franchise.
April's pretty fucking straight-laced. Her balloons are just fucking insane. After opening several doors that just lead to janitor's closets and occupied restrooms, you finally stumbled upon an illegal high-stakes poker game. Bigfoot.
That's a Bigfoot character right there.
Yeah, if you're here. Is Bigfoot still here?
He's in the call, but he's not responding.
Take that as a no then. Hey, April, long time no see. Want us to deal you in?
Why, you must have me mistaken for some other girl who would probably slit your throats if you snitched on her, not me.
Omen sits at the table. The dealer says, bet. Starts at $100.
Ah, how inconvenient. I don't have that specific amount. Can I back my bet with this child? It surely makes up the difference, right?
That depends on how we measure this kid. Going by the joys of parenthood, it's priceless. Going by the current black market rates for organs, it's thousands of dollars at least. I mean, I don't know.
Works for me. I go all in.
Omen rolls a pair of dice.
Omen, I don't think poker uses dice. It's a card game.
Oh darn, I made a mistake and therefore I've lost. Well, goodbye.
You all leave to get some sodas. The tough guys sit silently around the table, staring at the kid. You guys my new dads now? You lose 2 smarts, but gain 2 fun for gambling. Ah, I see. Okay. Smarts and gambling. So it's not always tied to the location. That's good to know.
That is actually good to know.
Are you guys my dads now? Fucking great. Alright, Pokemon.
Take me to the show.
Our dating sims back. You're sitting at the main stage.
Shooting spitballs at it.
You're sitting at the main stage for a panel titled Our Dating Sims Back. The stage is empty. After a few minutes, the shy-looking guy approaches the mic and says, "Not because they never left to begin with." Yay! The audience goes crazy. Crazy for dating sims? You gain 2 smarts for learning dating sims will never stop being cool. I feel like this is a biased opinion. Also a correct one. But who gives a damn? Sawyer's finally arrived. After helping them tie their horse reins to a parking meter, you let them look at your schedule. You wanna go get autographs, huh? I wonder if I know some of the celebrities signing today. God, no way. They put the horse who played the protagonist in my normal-sized horse. They have to be.
Sure. What was my normal-sized horse about? Magical horses or something?
No, magic and friendship are more of a pony thing. A horse's beauty shines brightest in mundane surroundings.
My Normal-Sized Horse is about a group of horses who live in an apartment in Manhattan. It focuses on the minutiae of their everyday lives.
So, it's a horse version of Seinfeld.
What's Seinfeld?
Never mind.
You get to the main stage and are surprised to see that there's no line for the horse's autograph. Sawyer approaches it with an almost spiritual awe. Can I have your horse print, Mr. Horse? Of course you can, says the horse's handler. You're low-key disappointed that the horse doesn't talk. Thank you so much. This is the best day of my life. Glad to hear it, kiddo. It's nice that there are still fans of this old horse left out there. Of course he still has fans. I was crushed when they canceled My Normal-Sized Horse. Is Mr. Horse working on anything new? Nah, the networks decided that this stud's next stop is the glue factory. Oh, I didn't know Mr. Horse is trained to use glue factory machinery.
Oh no.
Oh,
He isn't.
no.
Mr. Horse lets out the most beautiful, haunting neigh you've ever heard. You can't abandon him to this stinky fate. Save him from the glue factory.
You must save Boxer.
The problem is that the TV show was a sitcom, rebooted as a gritty, hour-long drama about a horse detective who solves crimes while fighting his addiction to ketamine. Unionize the glue factory. A union will fight for better workers' rights, such as dental insurance and not being turned into glue. So that's probably smart.
That's
This one...
creative?
Fun? Could be creativity.
Either way, neither of these seem bold.
No.
Let's go creativity.
So the top one?
Yeah.
Cut to 6 months later, when you and Sawyer are sharing a bowl of popcorn and watching the premiere of My Normal-Sized Horse. Dark after dark. You'll never make it in this town, kid, says the hard-ass police chief. You're too bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. These streets will eat you alive. Nay, says the detective, played by Mr. Horse. The fuck did you just say to me? This is quality television.
It was nice of the producers to listen to our ideas, even though we're just random people who mailed them a manuscript.
Yeah, that surprised me. I guess they really will reboot anything, but it paid off this time. Did they give you anything for the script?
Just 10,000.
Whoa!
It's not that much considering how much they sold the show to Netflix for.
Still, it was nice of them. What are you gonna spend the money on?
Something cool. Like 10,000 $1 chicken nuggets.
That is such an Aravi line, oh my god!
Listen, each of them heal 2 HP.
Yep.
So
Oh no,
I have-
she's buying good berries.
She pauses the
Yeah.
game and just eats 1,000 of them.
It's just the Skyrim meme.
Here you go, my friend, I say as I eat 6 cabbages.
Just pause
I
the
just
game,
ate
12
6
cheap
of them.
meals.
Chef
was
Skyrim is one of the
so
best
fucking
videos on the
good.
internet.
Oh, it's so good. Oh, the roads are bumpy tonight. So fucking good.
Legit a spider.
Well, whatever makes you happy, I suppose. You
This
are
must
happy.
be one of those horses that are made of sand.
And so is Sawyer, which is the best part. You lose 2 charm, but gain 2 creativity and
Oh my God.
10,000 chicken nuggets.
Did you just see
500,000
notification?
cigarettes.
I did not.
Someone just booted up Oblivion as we were talking.
Oh my god. Wait, now I have to know, who was it? It's fucking Hyper.
Oh my gosh, that's a name I haven't heard in a long ass time.
It was fucking Hyper.
Just
All
fucking
of it.
flash banged us.
Oh.
Amazing.
I like
Yeah.
merch. Let's do merch.
Vendor.
Vendor.
Yep.
I am
Yep.
the vendor.
Yep.
That's why.
I've seen this one. It's so good.
You find a
I made
portrait
the joke that
artist.
she's like not even an actual registered vendor. She just set up there and people just accepted it.
You find a portrait artist at the artist gallery. Apparently, he can accurately portray your soul. You've always wondered what your soul looks like. Buff, small, and cute. Hey, maybe it's ginger-haired. No, it's just you with a weird blue glow around you. But hey, that glow sure adds 2 charm to your looks. You're prowling the merch hall with Liam, April, and Omen when you nearly trip over an enthusiastic fanzine collector in the aisle. I think this was...
Hi!
Yeah.
That's me, remember?
Yeah.
Hi! Do any of you have a craving for amazingly mediocre art? If so, buy one of my zines!
Absolutely not. I only purchase mediocre art if it's deliberately mediocre for ironic purposes.
Sorry, I can't. I'm saving the last of my money for something that I actually want to buy.
It's something called Anything But Your Zine.
Doesn't any of you care about supporting starving artists?
No, I believe in survival of the fittest. To the wolves with you.
What about your quiet friend in the back? I bet she wants a zine.
Still looking at you. You're definitely the weakest link in the group. Your friends have the stamina to refuse her all day, but Valerie, people pleaser extraordinaire, you're totally gonna cave. Valerie.
Okay, I'll buy a zine. Yes! One sold, 99 to go. I am so gonna break even today.
Which zine will you choose? Everyone knows one's artistic taste is a great way to determine their identity, maybe even their worth.
Don't worry, Valerie. We're not gonna judge you just for whatever silly little fanzine you buy.
Not allowed, anyway.
I was totally going to judge her aloud.
Likewise, my judgments are too good not to share them publicly. The
As
simple
we know.
transactions. Yeah. We need to share that one with Sai. It's so good.
Yep, okay.
This simple transaction is turned into a desperate bid to impress your friends. Why does this always happen to you? Choose a zine wisely. Love Letters I Never Sent, a romantic zine based on the true story of the world's most unethical person. Most Wanted, 30 thirsty portraits of the world's sexiest international criminals. Charm Bold, maybe?
Let's go for the
Charm Bold or
second
Charm
one.
Fun?
Might be fun on top.
Yeah. Oh, you think it might be fun on top? Oh,
Or-
that's...
or-
Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, you want bottom?
Yeah.
Thank you for your money. I mean, your purchase. Okay, bye.
Seriously? I don't know about it sexualizing murderers and ne'er-do-wells.
April.
Sorry, I'm doing like 2 things at once right now.
Oh, Neil.
When
Are you watching the clip?
No,
Gotcha.
that's later.
Is it
Yeah.
really sexualizing if they were sexy to begin with, Liam?
Exactly. I am both a murderer and a ne'er-do-well, and I find no problem in the fact that I am sexy. Leave Valerie alone.
Yeah, leave Valerie alone. Your friends start flipping through the zine. They seem much more interested in it now that you forked over the money for it. Okay, but this one is just the Hamburglar. What does stealing some burgers make you an international criminal?
Man, I have to ask, is this canon?
Are we talking the original Hamburglar, or are we talking about the live action reboot they tried to do? Because if it's the second one, it's probably definitely a war crime.
Probably. I'm also meaning the McDonald Land version. before the suit. Well, according to this description, he also committed multiple war crimes.
You know what they say, stealing burgers is a slippery slope into war crimes.
I have the feeling that no one has ever said that.
Shut up and read the next one, Liam. The Bloody Valentine. A boobalicious fade with a psycho killer smile.
Her many crimes include credit card fraud, armed robbery, murder by firearm, murder by balloon.
It's that meme. It's that meme where it has the picture of the person and it's all of those crimes.
Oh no. Oh no, I think
Valentine's
this is
true
April.
identity is unknown, but some crime-solving online communities have built theories that connect her to a niche internet micro-celebrity.
Niche internet micro-celebrity, my ass! Well, what I mean is, we don't want to fry our brains by getting into bogus internet conspiracy theories. Give me that!
April snatches the zine from Liam's hand and throws it in the trash. She then proceeds to light the trash can on fire. She also buys all the other copies of the zine and throws them into the fire too.
Well, look at all this fire. It makes me crave some hot barbecue. Let's open hot barbecue and forget about this forever.
April is being super suspicious. But then again, this is barbecue you're talking about. You lose 2 charm, but gain 2 fun from choosing the zine about hot people. Yeah, that tracks.
Going live in 3, 1.
Going live in 3, 2, 1. Kurt forgot to unmute himself again.
God, too real though. Oh!
Yo!
Is this a fucking not a Settlers of Catan, Oregon Trail board game? That's so funny.
Oh no, Luigi's dead. Luigi's dead in the bottom left-hand corner.
This is a fucking Oregon Trail board game, and Milo is fucking death. That's so funny.
Honestly, that, but also, God, why did I immediately get the vibe of Inscription?
Yeah. You sit down to play a really complicated European board game. You don't want to make a fool of yourself, so you pick up the manual and start reading. Days pass, seasons change, cities crumble and are covered in sand. When you finish the manual, you find yourself alone in an empty post-apocalyptic wasteland. Just kidding, you fell asleep. But what you did get was to read the manual was too fun. Later in the merch hall, you see a fursuit for sale. You've seen plenty, but this suit is different somehow. It's like it's calling to you. Before you can choose whether or not to answer this call, you're shoved aside by a fox furry, sprinting away from 2 farmers with shotguns. God. I mean... I don't want to typecast, but...
Please stop! I'm innocent, I tell you!
I was going to if you didn't.
You're lying!
Can't shame me.
The fox has been snatching all our chickens, and we know it's you!
Oh dear, sweet Hannah Ryder's dead, and there'll be hell to pay.
But I'm not even a real fox, I'm just a furry who identifies a fox.
We don't give a hoot about your pronouns, we just want justice for you!
You don't get it! I'm literally just a guy wearing a fursuit!
Why should we care if you're in a costume?
Hey, a fursuit is more than a costume. It's a beautiful reimagining of my deepest self. When I first realized I was a furry, I had no idea what sort of manimal I wanted to become. I had to think about my core values, what makes me tick, what do I hold dear, and what animal embodies that best. For my part, I didn't pick a persona based on what I already am. I picked what I wanted to be. Sly, playful, lovable, mischievous, and thus, the fox. This isn't just a costume, it's an identity all its own. It's my myth, my legend, my weird, wild, unapologetic reality.
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't understand a word of what you just said.
Look, I'm just trying to say that I didn't eat your chickens.
I have no words.
Don't listen to him, Barbara. Foxes are wily and tricksy. Just trying to confuse you with big, weird words.
Fox, hold still so I can put a bullet in your eye. I ain't exactly the best markswoman, and I don't want to waste my bullets.
Shit, your parole officer is gonna throw a fit if you witness another murder without doing anything. You better save this poor furry's life. Point out the chicken furries are at the convention and convince the farmers that those are their chickens. You're here to save your new fox friend, not some random chicken furries. Make up for their lost chickens by giving them another source of sustenance. 2 grams of cocaine. You're trying to quit, anyways. So that one's fun. That one's creativity, I guess?
I mean, is there anything more emblematic of the furry community than throwing other furries under the bus?
Under the bus.
God, you're so right, though.
Fucking furry.
Look, they're right. Them's our chickens.
Are you sure? Ain't they a little bigger than our chickens were?
How should I know? I don't go around memorizing every fucking chicken we own.
That phrasing. That phrasing. Yeah, you're right. It looks like a chicken, clucks like a chicken, and shakes its tail feather like a chicken. It must be my chicken.
They're shaking their tail feathers, all right. Those girls have some dumpies.
Hey, don't start drooling over them chickens now. I've still got a shotgun.
Right, sorry.
Glad we cleared this mess up. Sorry we chased ya. It's been a crying shame if we shot an innocent fox over this.
The farmers round up the chicken furries and put them in the back of their truck. You can hear their panic clucks receding down the road. Oof. Maybe it was wrong of us to send those furries to live on a farm.
Are you kidding? They're gonna get to play act as real chickens on a real farm. It's a furry's role-playing dream. Also, I owe you a huge thank you. You saved my tail back there. I'm Franz Ferdinand. What's your name?
And that's what we in the business like to call a meet cute. You gain 2 charm for convincing the farmers to take the chicken furries, but lose 2 fun.
I'm sorry, as in the Archduke?
Yes.
Welcome back, Dollface. You know the drill. Choose blindly and choose wisely.
So fun fact, Mitty. Last time we did this, we took out one of the locations, and Curb had a bad case of something I don't want to mention.
Yeah.
He had the imps.
Alright, what you want, Min?
Well, I think I'm just gonna stick with stats, but now they're people.
For yourself?
Yes.
Not so fun, Freddy. You lose a bit of all your stats.
That was by 2.
Yep.
I can come back from that. I didn't blow up something, so I can
If it
come
isn't
back.
my favorite customer. Actually, you aren't my favorite yet, but you might be if you pick a box already.
Alright, Pokemon.
Well, now we know the stats have negative things, but that must mean that the crazy stuff has good things.
Probably.
Let's go landmarks.
Oh no.
For yourself?
Myself.
Gorgeous Great Wall of China. All locations but one will no longer provide stats after choosing them. The stats given at the end of the event remain the same. Interesting.
Okay, that's weird.
So only one of the locations is going to give any stats now. Okay.
And the other locations will only give their stat
Fuck,
boost
you guys
one
keep
more
tempting
time.
Fate. You fools.
It's no fun. Listen, Min. Fate is on hiatus. I need to get my fix somehow.
You destroyed one stat last time. Now you've destroyed all but one stat.
Welcome to my mystery shop where fate does the choosing and you do the paying.
Alright, Sai, here's how this works. Top 3 are stats. This affects your stats a little, a bit, a lot. This one affects locations, this one affects people, this one affects the video and audio.
And Dull Daniel does nothing is self-explanatory. It does nothing.
Yep. So, wanna roll the dice?
Yeah, I'll roll dice.
Which one you want?
Literal dice. Give me a second.
Oh boy.
You're just gonna roll a fucking die.
But you don't have a
Wait, I have a D6 right here.
So does that mean
I
you're
had a
choosing between
D6
the
right here.
I'm gonna flip a coin. I lost the coin.
Fuck this shit again! Okay, Google, roll a D6.
Alright,
whammy.
let me type in
places.
Randcar.
Places, landmarks.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh boy, here we go.
2 landmarks.
Classy Coliseum. One location, it's always the same one, is now married to Fortune. Upon entering, the amount of stat you receive will be decided by a die roll. That's so funny.
Okay, I can't even be mad about that one.
That's so funny considering what just happened. Welcome back, Dollface. You know the drill. Choose blindly and choose wisely. I just want to see what these do now. The strength. It adds what this game always needed. Subliminal messages.
What?
What? What do you mean?
Huh?
Huh?
I
Always
guess
a
we're gonna
pleasure to
find
take
out.
your money. Come back soon. Okay. We're gonna get subliminal messages now, I guess. You feel a surge of creative inspiration and rush to work on your comic. What genius your pen create today? Brainstorm and find out. Pokemon. What's a red flag you can't let slide on a first date? They lack street smarts. They don't even own a single cow, reducing the chance of having tasty chalky milk whenever you want. Their appealing cooking skills are a lie, as they've been controlled by a rat under their hat. They happen to live in the sewers, which probably affects their personal hygiene. Do I need to ask?
I can't let that slide.
Even for a Ninja Turtle?
Even for a Ninja Turtle.
Sai, why you haven't yet finished that big project you told everyone about?
Oh,
You wanna
Kirk should
fuck
have
a lot
gotten
of
this
people.
one.
Literally me right now!
You want to fuck a lot of people first. An ancient curse. A creature living under your bed told you that you should wait. You don't want to be rude to the bed creature. Big Oil is pressuring you not to. They probably feel threatened by you, as they should.
An ancient curse.
Oh my god, Sai.
Should have returned the slab.
Should have returned the slab. There, okay. Community Zone is the die roll. Community Zone
And
is
it's also
die
the
roll.
only one that gives stats for entering it.
No, all of them give stats right now.
It's only one time each.
It's only one time each.
Yeah.
Yeah, aside from the final one, but it doesn't seem to show us.
Who the fuck knows?
I'm just gonna take boldness then. You guys keep taking that away from me.
You're flaunting your cosplay all over the lobby. Suddenly you lock eyes with somebody else. Somebody cosplaying your character's arch nemesis. You both freeze in place, facing each other. Sparks fly between you. The angry kind of sparks. You make your best threatening face, and she leaves. Maybe this was all in your head, and she was just weirded out. Whatever, you gain 2 boldness for facing your worst enemy. You, Nico, Omen, and Doug are practically patrolling the lobby when Nico gasps like their soul is being sucked out. Oh my god. The fucking
Yo,
pirate
was that
chest.
Clara Sting?
Nico points out someone cosplaying Hazmat, one of the hosts of the hit TV show Rumor Busters. Are you talking to me?
Yeah, Clara Sting, I'm sure of it.
Am I supposed to know who Clara Sting is?
She's the coolest voice actress and cosplay model in the freaking world. You missed out on a lot of great things inside the Iron Maiden, huh?
Your point? The only amusing modern thing I've discovered so far are bazookas anyway.
That's not true. You were very fascinated by those washing machines.
Also, still based. I can't believe I'm meeting Clara Sting. Hi, Clara. Everyone look over here and say hi to Clara.
Shh. Yeah. Okay. I'm Clara Sting, but can't you see I'm trying to go incognito right now? I'd like to spend a few hours just enjoying the con without getting accosted by fans.
I totally get that. Anyway, would you be willing to take a meal with me and say hi to my mom?
See, this is what I'm talking about.
Ah, I get it. You want to go stealth mode. I'll help you. I'll be a whisper in the wind. I can disappear into the shadows and attack before they even see me coming.
What? Attack who?
I pulled off many stealthy assassinations during my villain days. This'll be a breeze.
I mean, I don't really want to kill anybody, but I'll do anything for you, Miss Sting.
Nobody's killing anybody. Just don't blow my fucking cover.
If nothing else, some stealth could help offset your loudmouth friends, but will you protect Clara from her other annoying fans? Announce over the intercom that Clara Sting is attending the con, but that she'd like everyone else to please respect her privacy. People will understand. Divert attention by releasing a very angry moose in the grounds.
Well, I just gotta go with the moose.
That's insane.
It's also probably bold. Pokemon.
So it's saying that it has to work. Are you sure? A moose seems lackluster. Is it not simply a moose?
Man. Moose, sweet fucking child. God, no. Have you seen a moose? They're gigantic.
How big can they be?
Later, you're all staring at the moose you found in the woods, conveniently located within walking distance of the con.
I stand corrected. This beast is almost comically enormous.
Told ya.
Would it be safe to let it loose in the con, though?
Well, it's safe to say it'll be a great diversion.
That doesn't answer my question.
Doesn't it, though? Think about it.
You enter the con, set the moose loose, and then fuck off to the boba tea stand. You get to spend an hour with Clara Sting, and nobody bothers her because they're too busy running from the angry moose wreaking havoc in the con. You gain 2 boldness and 1 celebrity friend, but lose 2 charm.
Alright, let's go to the hotel. Okay.
Who the fuck is she cosplaying as?
I don't know. I think we'll see if I ever go into the...
You have to beat me to the boldness.
Yeah.
Well, I can't. I'm trying to romance somebody that doesn't want high boldness.
That's right.
Lounging around the hotel, you see a sign in front of... Well, if being at a location does improve your odds of getting that stat, that does mean that that's also a good way to lose that stat, theoretically. But, shrug.
I mean, that would technically be a way to get a possible net. Oh, no, it would just break even.
That's true, it would just break even. That's true. Lounging around the hotel, you can see a sign in front of the conference room. On artist meeting. Awesome. You learn lots of cool techniques. They feel much more like scams, but who are you to judge who is and isn't art? You gain 2 creativity, learning to bend the truth to make a quick buck. Sometime later, you're chilling in the hotel with Zoe and Nico when Doug bursts in the room like a socially awkward bull.
Somebody pinch me.
I'm freaking out. This is the best day of my life. I'm gonna throw up. Someone call my mom.
There's a lot to unpack there. What's going on?
I entered a raffle this morning thinking the prize was rare pogs, but it turns out it was for a lunch with an actor named Keenan Reeves. I actually won!
Keenan Reeves?
Wait, is the other raffle still going on? How rare are these pogs?
Can we focus? I'm about to meet a celebrity I've never even heard of. I brought it all prepared. I rolled some icebreakers now, but the ink got smudged. How is you the weather a good conversation starter?
Oh, dog. Sure, if you want the follow-up question to be, are you having a stroke?
Ooh. I think we found the subliminal messages, guys.
What the hell?
I think we found the subliminal messages, guys.
Don't worry, Doug. We can help you. We'll make sure you make a great impression with the power of friendship.
What should we do? Give him an earpiece and feed him lines, Criano style?
Actually, I was gonna suggest to whip up some Doug cosplay and go in his place, but your idea's better.
15 minutes later, Doug's sitting across from Keenan Reeves, while you, Zoe, and Nico watch them from the window with a walkie-talkie.
Really, really, really nice to meet you, sir. I'm Keenan. Oh wait, you're Keenan. I knew that. My name's, I want to say Dennis?
Uh-oh, he's dying in there.
Don't panic, Doug. Wink at him. Cool people are always winking.
Can Doug wink? Does he even have eyelids?
Oh, good question. Psst. Hey, Doug, do you have eyelids?
Zoe and Nico are many wonderful things, but good wing people isn't one of them. Feed Doug some lines so he makes a good impression on the celebrity. This is a chance to make up a cool backstory for Doug. Feed him an alternative biography through the earpiece. Honesty is the best policy. Confess you're pulling a Cyrano. It's bound to be a great icebreaker as well. So this one's creativity at the top. Smarts or boldness. I mean, if you don't want boldness, definitely the top one is not bold. It's up to you, though. Pokemon?
I'll be honest, I'm so used to seeing the red bar that I forgot that this was me.
Yep. Sure is. Creativity is... I'm almost confident the top one. I don't know what the bottom one is.
Bottom is probably charm, so I'm going charm.
Okay. Sai, I guess, because you don't have a character in this.
So, I'm sure you know plenty about me. Tell me about you.
Okay, little known fact about me. I have 3 friends who are giving me conversational advice through an earpiece. Wait, what? Not cool, guys.
Whoa, an earpiece? Really?
Yeah, it's hard to see because I don't have actual ears, but it's there.
I can't believe this. I also have 3 friends giving me conversational advice through an earpiece.
Really?
Yup, they're hiding in that bush behind the window. Look, they're waving hello.
Oh shit, they are right next to us. How did we notice that?
So that's who kept kicking my lid.
Sai.
Sorry I deceived you, but I was so nervous. I've never done one of these lunch with a ham things before. I was worried I'd come off as unrelatable, out of touch big shot.
Oh, Keenan, you didn't have to worry. How can I not find you relatable? You're doing the exact same thing I'm doing.
True, earpiece twinsies.
Well, you know what? Revealing the Cyrano trick actually gave Doug an excellent material to bond with Keenan over. And now the double Serrano is out in the open, you and Keenan's other 3 friends also participate in the conversation through the earpiece. Weird lunches are the best lunches. You gain 2 charm, but lose 2 creativity. Good call on the charm. I did not peg that one. Alright. Where are you going, Sai?
Let's go to the
Would you like to roll more dice?
I'd love to roll more dice.
You want to go to the community zone?
Yeah, I do.
You're
She's
winning
the
at
maker
Monopoly.
Monopoly.
That's so real, though.
Yeah.
You attend a workshop at the community zone. A renowned hairstylist is teaching the top 5 anime hairstyles to hide your bald spot. You thought the Sailor Moon fringe would look good on you, but the Yu-Gi-Oh! Star shape takes the cake. It needs a metric ton of hair gel, but it really brings out your features. Man, you can't— oh my god! Man, you can't wait to be bald. You gain 5 fun and 1 smarts. Wait, what? What do you mean 1 smarts? Huh? Huh? Wait. What? 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 What do you mean? What the fuck?
Dice roll. Dice roll.
What? What just happened? What do you mean 2 stats? Excuse me? What? Okay. You, Liam, Omen, and April are playing a game together when you're surrounded by monsters in suits with legal pads at the ready. Oh boy.
Hello! Are you more interested in participating in a focus group? Just sign these NDAs and we'll give you free candy.
No thanks. We're busy right now.
Right, I remember that.
Pokemon.
Pokemon?
He does not speak for me. I love candy and things which are free. Give it to me.
Nobody can say no to free candy. You all sign the NDAs. Except Liam, but you just forged a signature and pocketed a share of the candy.
So, we're here on behalf of the Wonder Cinematic Universe, the series of superhero movies you all know and maybe love.
What are your opinions on the WCU? At what point did you start to lose interest in it?
Asking when I lost interest implies that I ever had interest in it at all. WCU movies are all cookie-cutter, common denominator drivel.
I liked them for a while, but sometimes a good thing has to die in order to stay good, you know?
Also, I love the barbershop whole quartet fucking
Yeah,
look.
I love the outfit.
I'm also hoping that Psycho emotion comes out to talk about her good victims having to die in order to stay good. I have no idea what a WCU is, but I already hate it.
Fine, the WCU is dead. But that means we need another subject to make a cinematic universe about. What do you suggest?
Excuse me, we're not doing your job for you.
Actually, you are. Those NDAs you signed stipulate that you cannot leave until you've given us new material to make movies about. Oh, yay. I love it when random things suddenly become my problem.
Well, all they said is that they needed new material, not that it had to be good. Pitch a new cinematic universe to invest in. We're in the era of sequels and remakes, and do you know which iconic movie has none? The 1896 hit Train Pulling into a Station. We're due for a revival of Sophocles' bleak tragedies, imagined as a series of zany comedies of errors. Fucking the 1896 hit Train Pulling into a Station. That is such a fucking deep cut. Oh my god. That is a thing. Oh my god.
Oh my, it is.
Did you just look it up?
It's a short silent documentary
Yeah.
film directed and produced by Augustin Louis.
Yep.
Lumiere.
It's like one of the first one of the first movies ever actually like recorded, if I remember correctly. It's very historic.
Train pulling into a station. Train pulling into a station.
It nearly shares my birthday. It's a couple days later.
I assume not the year.
Duh. I'm meaning January 20. It's January 25th. I'm January 23rd.
Okay. Just making sure we're clear on that one. Just making sure.
No, I'm not older than fucking Polly.
Valerie, that might be the greatest idea you've ever had. Sigh.
Is it though?
Of course it is. Trains are fucking amazing. They were the hot new thing around the time I was tragically imprisoned. Surely now is the time to remind the world of trains' brilliance. Choo-choo, motherfuckers!
Omen would love lots and lots of trains.
She would also love Choo Choo Charles.
And Thomas the Tank Engine.
It was time for Thomas to go. He had seen everything.
I was gonna say a little too cutesy, but then I remembered the fucking nightmare fuel in that show.
Mm-hmm.
That
You're not wrong. Like,
boulder.
some of those episodes are just they fucking hit hard.
That boulder.
The boulder was a creepy one.
There was that one episode where one of the trains stopped in a tunnel to take a break to get out of the rain, and then
they just sealed it up.
And then Sir Topham Hatt's like, "All right, you're not coming out. Cool, you're gonna stay there."
They didn't even seal it fully up. They just did it up to the train's nose, so they had to watch their friends and family going about their day-to-day lives without them.
God, I think the creepiest one though that I remember is they were telling a ghost story where a train was crossing a bridge, and it just fucking falls off the bridge, plunges into the ravine, into the water, and just dies.
Oh, I see.
That train is just dead. So yeah, Thomas the Tank Engine, not entirely family friendly. If you think that's bad, I think the books are worse.
Yeah. Sai, save us, please.
That train pulling into a station didn't even have a plot.
That's what makes it so great. No plot, no dialogue, just vibes. The train cinematic universe will reinvent what it means to be a movie.
What's the sequel even called?
Easy. Train pulling out of a station.
Oh, our customer data has shown that our target demographic loves pulling out.
Of course they do.
Fuck. They also love that word.
Sigh.
She really could use that. Don't tell me you two are actually into this idea. Hey, if the viewers want trains, we'll give them trains. Lots and lots of trains. It'll surely be cheaper than those superhero fight sequences. Oh my word, I'm stumbling.
You know, April, a popular idol like yourself, could easily land a starring role in Train Pulling Out of a Station. I'll book you an audition.
You're going to be in a train movie, April? How exciting! Your career is finally taking off.
Sigh.
Yeah, lucky me.
Looks like the TCU will soon be pulling into theater near you. You gain 2 creativity, but lose 2 fun. Well, I was gonna roll the dice, but I guess I'm not doing that anymore. Have I gone to the vendor? I can't remember what I've seen so far.
You did. You have gone to the vendor. You bought the kimono.
That's right. Milo's not interested in the slightest. You sit
New
down
proposed TT tabletop RPG classes. Beige Mage, Druid 2, Guy with a Gun.
Rogue. Was this already a class? I can't remember.
I don't know. I could never find Jakal. I can't be sure.
What was that? What?
I think we found the subliminal message.
That was an avocado.
It's an avocado.
I know what avocados mean in this fucking game. Excuse me. Excuse me, game. Excuse me, game. You sit down to watch a panel about new proposed TTRPG classes. There are tons of cool options like insurance salesperson, horse with knife shoes, and Steve. Your mind is bursting with new TTRPG world building ideas to counter Steve's naturally overpowered abilities, giving you 2 smarts. I think it's just because it's my turn, it's finally starting to happen.
I bet it happened. Because you were the one that got the thing, right?
Yes,
So
I
think it
was.
only happened.
Yep. God, that's so fucking funny. Later, you're back.
This one's okay. This one can stay.
Later, you're back in the merch hall admiring the fursuit you saw the other day. Oh, we're still on this, that's right. You're allowing yourself to imagine your hands in its paws, when suddenly 2 paws cover your eyes.
We need hot dogs.
I'm dying. You're right there.
Okay, I'm always picking the 6th. I'm always picking the last box. Oh my god.
What the actual fuck?
Hot dog.
I'm dying.
Oh my god. Oh, please clip that one, Pokemon, please.
I didn't think anything could match the bees. I'm wrong.
Oh, every time I start to stop laughing, another one pops up. Oh my god. Why is it mostly hot dogs?
I don't know.
Why was the first one an avocado? Hi, that was a very big one.
Okay. I think I've recovered. I think I'm finally recovered.
Ooh, okay.
Haha, Peekaboo, it's me, friends. I wanted to thank you again for saving me from those farmers.
No sweat, buddy.
Actually, it's yes, sweat in my case. I've already gone through 2 sticks of deodorant this weekend. Worth it, though.
Well, at least you're using deodorant, dude.
Anyway, since you're here, do you want to come to a furry meetup with me? I've told everyone about the awesome monster who saved my life, and they'd love to meet you.
Why not? You follow friends to a room filled with furries. They're chatting, hugging, and I think dance battling? Weird, but I respect it.
Hey, Hisrietta! I'd like you to meet Milo.
Sigh, I guess.
Not right now.
Okay, Pokemon, I
It's
guess.
not getting old. It's not getting old.
No, it's really not. It's gonna happen every single time it's my turn for the rest of the game. This is gonna be...
So you're the person who saved Franz's ass. Nice to meet you.
Likewise. So, what's your persona? Some kind of naked mole rat?
Try lizard, silly. I'm what you'd call a scaly. It's a subset of furries that prefer to cosplay as reptiles.
Oh, gotcha. I think I see another scaly over there.
Oh, I'm actually a penguin. Often mistaken for reptiles, but they're really mammals.
Whoa, you look awesome, dude. I've never seen a pangolin furry before.
Thank you. I envy the humble pangolin, unabashedly shy, completely armored against predators. What a dream.
I feel you, bud. The world can be a scary place, but being suited up gives me the confidence to be whoever I want to be.
Being suited up gives me the confidence to buy hot dog.
Gives me the confidence to hot dog. Hell yeah.
At this rate, my fucking persona is going to be a hot dog. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a hot dog.
I feel like I'm
I get the feeling this is the last run for the night.
Yup.
God, I can only survive so long.
Well, then you better hurry up so that we can get my fucking turn over.
That's what Freedom's all about.
A mask and a freezing your beard.
Agreed. I only wish there were more pangolin furries out there for me to embrace. While canine-themed furries proliferate, the pangolins are slowly going extinct.
What? I won't stand for that. Gotta band together to protect this endangered furry species.
Pokemon.
Maybe Milo can help with that. If they saved your life, surely they can save the pangolins.
Those feel like disconnected ideas, but how can you say no with so many adorable, lifeless fursuit eyes on you? It's time to launch a furry conservation project. Okay. The only thing stopping pangolin furries from expanding their population, i.e. fucking, is lack of sexy pangolin furry art. Time to channel your inner Michelangelo. I feel like that's incorrect. But I wouldn't know. Because I don't look for that specifically. Teach the pangolin to do a backflip.
Coward.
I'm gonna have to now, because now I'm curious. Everyone would want to save an animal that they can do a cool backflip. So boldness... Fun. I mean, fuck it.
Mate.
I suppose I'm willing to try, but aren't backflips hard to do?
Nah, they're easy. It's just like doing a regular flip, but backwards.
You spend the next hour teaching the pangolin to backflip. When you think they're ready, you all go to the lobby to show the public their skills.
Okay, buddy, just like we practiced.
The pangolin takes a deep breath and pulls off a perfect backflip. Backflips are so easy, anyone can do it. Disclaimer, this is a joke. Do not try backflips at home, and if you do, don't sue us if you break your bones.
Come one, come all. Witness the amazing backflipping pangolin. And while you're here, buy some pangolin furry art. All proceeds go to our Save the Endangered Furry Foundation.
Wow, I was going to donate this money to save the whales, but I've never seen a whale do a backflip. So do they really need to be saved?
So true. I was going to use my money to help my grandpa pay for his back surgery. But it's not like Gramps has ever done a backflip.
They buy pangolin furry art and do dozens, and so do dozens of other people. This has been a rousing success.
Thank you so much, Milo. I can only imagine how many baby pangolin furries will be born from your efforts.
Everyone put your paws together for Milo, savior of the pangolins.
You take a bow and everyone does a commemorative backflip in your honor. Y'all. You gain 2 fun for all the backflips, but lose 2 creativity. Interesting. I guess because it was making art for the other one? I guess. Alright, sure.
Yeah.
Great places! Everybody choose a fictional character. Say your choice out loud.
Zoe.
Oh.
Which one?
That's a good clarification, I suppose.
Like, it could be Zoe from this game, or it could be Zoe from Left 4 Dead.
Or it could be Zoe
This one,
from...
it's this one.
From Split Fiction.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
I haven't
Zoe
played
from
Fiction
Split
yet.
Fiction.
Zoe from Monster Prom versus Zoe from Split Fiction. I mean, Sai wasn't here for this, but because it got referenced in the previous run, Chiaki from Danganronpa 2. I'm in.
Bambo from Deer Avenger.
I don't know who that is, but okay. Player order is decided based on who'd worry you the least if they happen to be your Uber driver. Start debating now.
I'm last. I'm last.
Okay. So for context, Bambo from Deer Avenger is this really fucking old PC game where instead of hunting deer, you are a deer hunting hunters.
Sai, I don't think you're last anymore.
Oh, no. Okay, I'm third.
You have a slingshot, you have an M16, and you have a bazooka. All of these result.
God. There's an argument to be made for Chiaki. Wait, who was driving during the escape sequence in the first section of Split Fiction?
Mio.
Okay. So
Zoe ended up needing to drive for the ninja section.
Got it. The argument I have for Chiaki is Chiaki is the ultimate video game player, which means she has mastered every single driving game to date and knows the inside and outside of almost every car. She can absolutely drive a vehicle.
Counterpoint. Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah?
No, counterpoint. Counterpoint. If they are the ultimate gamer and they've mastered all driving, does that mean that they have played Split Fiction and mastered Zoe's driving, so Zoe is a good driver thanks to it?
I mean, Zoe only has one set of skills. If Chiaki has mastered Zoe's skills, then Chiaki would have mastered more than Zoe.
I'm saying Zoe is a master because of Chiaki. She has passed down the skills.
Don't know if that's how that works. But in Split Fiction, maybe. Who the fuck knows?
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just do you first, me second.
Cool. I don't think the deer is driving. I don't think the deer is driving.
I'm exhausted, darling.
Oh, Min. Thank you. Hey, little fellow. What? Oh, you recognize me from my socials. Yes, it's me, Milo, social media star. But these days I'm sort of offline. The timing of the hot dog! Why? Well, one must always be willing to turn around the polyhedron that is life, ready to admire the new sides of strange to oneself. I am wonderfully online, but what delicacies might life be hiding in its offline side? Me, always the object of desire, but what would happen if, for once, I was the one pursuing love? Oh gosh, no. I am definitely going back online in a few days. It's true that this social media detox has turned out to be quite refreshing. But at the same time, that idea came to me from Momentagram Reel. So, if I remained offline forever, how could I stumble upon such great advice? Exactly. It is a delicious conundrum, right? I'm planning to talk about it.
Delicious conundrum, you say?
I'm planning to talk about it in a Momentagram Direct, probably next week. The healing power of going offline. But not indefinitely, since you must still follow me and engage with my content. Want to help me rehearse? It takes some practice for those directs to feel truly fresh and natural. Yet another delicious conundrum. Well, no one can say you aren't trying your best at going offline for a few days. Your best could be better, but it's a start.
Yep. Sawyer.
You and Sawyer go on a lovely stroll through the park. Sawyer's quite the capable outdoors person. They identify several animal tracks on your walk. They can identify pigeon tracks versus seagulls, rabid raccoons versus normal raccoons, couples on a romantic stroll versus couples who will soon be walking into a divorce court. Hopefully, this lovely date solidifies your footprints as walking into Sawyer's open arms. Alright, Sai.
Oh, you would want to go to April if you're pursuing her.
Yeah.
Alright, you want to talk about her career, the streaming channel, or the SpookyCon friend group?
The streaming channel.
Oh, I love having the channel. I mean, what's not to love about broadcasting a sizable chunk of your life for everyone to see? Is that a bit of sarcasm I hear? No, it's actually irony. Different stuff. Fun fact, did you know sarcasm comes from the idea of tearing flesh like a dog? But I was just kidding. Personal and public spheres colliding violently is a professional hazard for influencers. So it's common practice to create a bit of a persona, so you feel you're not giving that much of yourself up. Makes sense. What's something you can tell me in confidence that is not out there for the audience? Well, for starters, my name, right? Some fans actually believe first is my last name. Wait, it isn't? Of course it isn't, you silly goose. It's just a funny pun to make my brand easier to remember.
Oh, that's cute.
Then, what about April? What? Nah, April's for real. Why would I change my full name to evade the authorities? You're hilarious, Valerie! Well, anyhow, that's not so well... Another thing that's not so well known is that besides rhythm games, I love competitive stuff, from shooters to fighting games. Anything that allows me to kick your ass, essentially. Really? But you tend to play cozy games in your streams. Well, yeah, it's just that I get really competitive, and my company says it's not on brand. It can get very nasty very fast, as I'm bad at controlling myself once I'm out of blood. And Mama don't want her account to get suspended! I still play that stuff, just on my secondary account, and never on my channel. Oh, would you play with me sometime? Sure, I just hope you have a high resistance to humiliation, honey.
And so you spend the rest of the night playing some competitive games. April does, in fact, sweep the floor with you. It's kind of sexy. Smash a burger? What? Brian, what? Excuse me?
You never had a smashed burger before?
I've never smashed a burger before, no.
Take me to Omen, you peasant.
What does she miss from her previous life? Being a volunteer at SpookyCon or hobbies?
We'll go with what she misses from her previous life.
Murder. Easy question. My magic. It took my power, my might.
Your arm, too.
Ah, yes, true. But losing a hand is a hand. Is losing a hand. Losing all your magic power, that's like losing 100 different hands. Still, not cool, they took my good hand. Note to myself, next time harness my magic power in my bad hand.
She's left-handed. That's so funny.
What next time would that be?
I don't know. Next time. The important thing here is that I can still punch someone into a pulp with one fist. I don't have such alternatives for my magical energy. It confuses me to see someone so mighty like Zoe who has forfeited most of her power willingly.
Yeah, she did that, didn't she?
Zoe, you used to be one of the most powerful entities reality's ever seen, a deity of destruction and despair. I used to dream of obtaining the might of an old one, perhaps to murder one with my bare hands.
Why?
What does she do with that? She writes tales of an academy filled with Liams who spend their time kissing each other. Huh. Note to myself, investigating if this is a veiled stratagem by Zoe to bring despair to reality without people notice.
Give it a chance. Really hooks you in once you get to chapter 5.
Add to note, researchers admit Min is too far gone, brainwashed by Zoe's plan for mass despair.
Oh, and you think I'm brainwashed by Zoe? That's adorable.
Looks at Herb.
Yeah, no. Vera at the very least.
Nah, but I think there's something to learn from Zoe here. Life has many things to offer beyond raw power. Maybe this is a blessing in disguise. Maybe now you get to explore those things.
Actually, no, scratch that. We know exactly who in this universe has brainwashed people canonically, and that's Miranda.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Surf party, I mean, what?
And are these things really worthwhile? If Zoe forfeited godlike powers in exchange for them, they must be of great value.
I'd say they're priceless, Omen.
Omen asks you to produce a list of at least 10 of these things they can explore. You comply and offer them to help them with it. Comic time! Before you know it, the com's almost over, and it's time to put the finishing touches on your comic. Bring it home with one last brainstorming session. Pokemon! What's legal but should be illegal? Telling people Santa isn't real. People deserve magic in their lives. Getting a tattoo of someone else's mom. Just get a tattoo of a skull, it's cooler. And you can always pretend it's the skull of someone else's mom. Stealing someone's identity. Nothing as attractive as being yourself. Except maybe being someone more attractive. I gotta think this one. Misusing internet slang. Even if you're not in on the joke, don't even try.
Honestly, that...
This one.
This'll be great for my aunties.
Underrated activities for a third date. Punching cherry trees until they blossom for for just you and your date. Practice for the test you gotta pass to get your kissing license. It's a thing. You don't know. Studying contraception. You'll look responsible while also hinting that you want to fuck. Reading chapter 53 from Don Quixote's... I don't know how to say that name. Quixotes? From Don Quixote's second volume. A truly thrilling page turner. Alright, so that's smarts. Fun. Charm. I think bold. So there's no creativity option. Fuck! I will help lower boldness, which means I will pick the fun option, I think. Yeah. That is the smart option. Okay. That makes sense, studying. Oh, here we go again. I will let Pokemon see. God, I really want to show off what Milo's costume is, but I've already seen it.
I don't want to go into the expo.
Oh, that's true. Alright, yeah, I'll do boldness then.
Yo! Yo!
It is I, Astarion!
Oh, that is... It's so good.
It's so good. You're tired from all these shenanigans at the con and all the fucking hot dogs. Stop! But a severe case of FOMO.
Food court now, darling.
The severe case of FOMO prevents you from going back into the hotel. You take a power nap here in the lobby to be well rested and technically not miss out. Lots of people trip on you, but they say nothing as they imagine you're sleeping at this cosplay performance, referencing some movie or anime. You get rest and 2 boldness from not giving a single fuck. Yet again, you're staring at the fursuit you've been admiring. Is it looking at you? Are you going crazy?
Hey, Milo! Really like that suit, huh? I don't blame you. The artistry is pretty immaculate.
Yeah, you caught me. You know, a few days ago, I never would have thought that I'd be so involved in all this furry stuff.
Warning you, this is how it starts. Something cringe becomes something you do ironically. Then it's something you realize you actually like. And before you know it, you're spending thousands of dollars commissioning drawings of your Persona grocery shopping with Nick Wilde from Zootopia.
I want you to know that when the hot dog rain happened on my screen, the Twitch my Twitch monitor is below my main monitor, and so it did do a smooth rain from the upper monitor down.
That is amazing. Oh, that's so funny.
Anyway, if you're getting interested in furry culture, why don't you come to my panel? It's not con-official, but I rented a space at the hotel to give a presentation on etiquette in the furry community.
Sounds interesting. An hour later, you're sitting in a hotel conference room with a group of 20-ish furries.
Thank you all for coming. This panel is called Fury, not Fury, the case for domestication. While we can all agree that causing a ruckus is fun, we need to temper our base instincts. Incidents like Rain First 2016 give us a bad reputation.
I need to check if that's a thing.
Furries should be known for our creativity, our inclusivity, our ingenuity. Not for being destructive, disrespectful deviants.
This is stupid! Someone in the crowd shouts. We're animals, goddammit! We're born to be wild!
Just because we're animals doesn't mean we can't be civilized. If you'll look at my next slide, you'll see that.
Domesticate this, bitch! He barks as he throws a potted plant through a window. Within minutes, the panel group is devolved into chaos. They're vandalizing the hotel, initiating an orgy, and snorting drugs off of each other's toe beans.
Guys, this is exactly what I was talking about. If you would just focus on my presentation and listen to my research.
Poor Franz. He's too innocent for this horny world. Luckily, you're well versed in deviancy. How can you contain the furry outbreak?
By the
Now
way,
remember,
Yeah,
remember,
this is a. I know.
this is the
yeah.
final one.
Yep.
So you gotta go with the stat threshold.
Yep. This is above your pay grade. Do the right thing and call 911. So that's smarts, which is probably correct. You need to beat your ongoing game of Jumanji. The rules are that when you beat Jumanji, all wild animals go back. Oh, fuck. These could both be smart. Hang on.
By the way, while you're considering that, can I ask you to go back to the year in the...
2016, I want to say? Yeah, 2016.
Okay, so... I did not find an incident for 2016. I found one for 2015.
Oh boy.
Multiple police arrests, including assaults, drug possession, flooding the Hilton Hotel.
Oh.
In fact, the Hilton Hotel sustained more damage during Rainforest than any other event throughout the year.
I feel like the top one is smarts, the bottom one is creativity or fun.
I feel like the top is the way to go.
I'm gonna go top. We're gonna say smarts probably for the top. Let's give it a shot! That's charming, apparently. Alright.
But it worked.
It worked, so we're gonna take it.
I
Wasn't
don't
thinking
know.
charm, but...
We definitely need to do something, but do we really need to involve the police?
Who said anything about police? You whip out your phone and dial 911. Minutes later, the lights go out and Disco Ball drops down and sexy music starts to play.
What's happening?
The doors burst open and in prances a group of catboys in skimpy top costumes.
Okay, given I've played Aaron, I have to. Meow. Be careful.
Go ahead, yeah, you're good.
Be careful, boys. These kitties have claws. I heard some of you have been very meow. Nyat dog. I mean nyatty. Why fight when we can dance instead?
Catboys rip their tearaway pants off and start dancing and gyrating with the grace and finesse of true felines. They lure everyone in with their primal cadence, their glistening sweat, the sensual slapping of their balls. As soon as the festival furries get close, the catboys slap handcuffs on them. Surprisingly, the furries put up no resistance.
Come with us, you nyatty puppies. Don't make me get the muzzle. Ooh woo. This is on the internet.
I heard that strained ooh woo.
This is on the internet forever now.
It sure is. Gonna sound clip that later.
The allegations.
The wild furries seem more than happy to lead out the Catboys van. Success!
That was great, Milo. What made you think to hire those strippers to de-escalate the situation and take everyone back for an orgy?
Huh? I never said the Neon 11 boys were strippers. They're taking the wild furries to court to prosecute them for their felony.
Wait, really?
Yep. Neon 11 is a service that answers one question. Once we defund the police, who will protect us?
Huh. I think I could live with a world where all cops are sexy cat boys.
What a wonderful utopia that would be. But for now, you gain 2 charm for successfully subduing the furry outbreak. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Just send me to a random place.
Hey, Sai, can you roll a D4 real quick?
Sure.
Don't lose the
It's
base.
a 1.
Since you have some time off, you decide to hone your drawing skills by drawing some fan art. You draw Son Goku, but you give him boobs. What a creative reinterpretation. Then you draw Splash Kaboom with a twist. You add boobs and name it Splash Kaboobs. You're on a roll! Finally, you draw Misato from Evangelion. You turn her into a green-skinned biomechanical symbiote and make her blonde. And you also give her a second pair of boobs. You deserve 2 creativity for your successful boob storming. Later, you're hanging out at the con with Sawyer. They're being a good sport, but you're aware that this nerdy indoorsy activity isn't really their scene. So, what's next, Ravi? Another panel?
Actually, I'm gonna suggest spending the second half of the day doing something you like to do.
Oh, like what?
You go for a hike, or to a petting zoo, or horseback riding.
Say no more. I'd love to go horseback riding. Besides, Biscotti could really use the exercise after being tied up in the parking lot for so long. Are you gonna bring your horse? I'd love to finally meet the famous Thunderfuck 3. He sounds like a beaut. To think he won 4 Kentucky Derbies before the age of 3. I didn't even know they did multiple Derbies a year. Right. Now's a good time to mention that you've been convincing Sawyer that you're an ace equestrian in your own right. The lie spiraled out of control, as lies often do, and you wound up telling them that you ride a prize stallion named Thunderfuck the III.
Well, Thunderfuck's so talented they just had to add a second derby to give everyone a chance to see him.
Nice. Anyway, I'll grab Biscotti, you go get Thunderfuck from the 5-star horse hotel you put him in, and we'll meet each other at the park. See you soon. Well, shit. Guess it's time to put your imaginary purse where your mouth is. You take a moment to reflect on the fact that you really don't need a lie like this. You can connect with people even if you aren't the best at everything they like. They can grow to like you for other reasons, like your personality? Incredible! Unfortunately, it's way too late to back out now. You gotta find a horse fast.
Alright, so I think we're stat threshold again.
According to your arcane knowledge, someone bitten by a werehorse becomes a horse themselves. It's like a trick to get a free horse. Go to a horse shop and say it's your birthday. There's a good chance they'll gift you a horse if it's your birthday.
Well, that sounds like charm.
Yeah.
So I think you need to go with the other one.
Yeah, I gotta go the arcane knowledge.
I mean, arcane knowledge sounds smart, so...
Yeah.
Well, on second thought, you hit the streets
Okay,
and
this
search
was
until you
not
find
fair.
a wandering werehorse. It looks exactly like a regular horse, but now you can sense the were-bloodlust devouring its soul. Now, to find a stranger willing to be bitten by it.
Hey, you want to get bitten by this werehorse?
What? No, why would I be willingly bitten by a horse?
Please, I need a horse so I can ride on my date.
Why do you even need me? Can't you just ride on the horse you have with you?
What about you, Sarah? Do you have room in your heart to get bitten by this werehorse so I can find love?
I suppose if it's for love.
No, Spirit, stick out your arm. You're gonna be the Thunderfuck stallion of my dreams.
Oh, I have to be renamed Thunderfuck? Can you call me Rupert? I like the name I have.
Fun fact, one of my character's best friends is named Rupert in the play-by-post I'm in. No
So
offense,
funny.
but Rupert's the dorkiest name I've ever heard, which is a line my character would say directly to their...
Ah, well then it looks like you just lost yourself a werehorse.
Damn it! Hello, Javi. Didn't expect to see you here. Is this the titular Thunderfuck?
No, it's a werehorse. It's gonna have it bite someone so I could perpetuate the lie that I have a horse. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, there's no such thing as a werehorse. This is just a regular horse, which you can totally ride if you want to. You'd beg to differ, if the eyes are any indication, but you suppose Sawyer is the expert. You two go horseback riding. You go on a horseback riding date. The horse only bites you a few times. You have a strange craving for hay afterwards, but that's probably unrelated. You gain 2 smarts for your werehorse plan, which wasn't actually that smart, but I gotta reward you with something. You also lose 2 charm. Time is money. Hey, Sai.
Go to community zone.
Let's go gambling! You sit down to play an experimental new TTRPG called Dancing with Dragons. It's a typical Tolkien-esque fantasy setting, but all the battles are decided with DDR matches against your opponents. Awesome! You carry your party because you've got moves for days. It's a little unfairly skewed because your game master has broken foot, but that's not your fault. You gain 3 fun kicking ass with your S-rank DDR skills. Oh boy, violence! Later, you meet up with April to get ice cream. You're laughing and chatting over Sundays. Violence with April? Never.
Oh, you silly goose. You have ice cream on your face. Here, I'll get it.
April grabs a napkin and wipes your face. She finds a stubborn spot on your forehead and starts rubbing ferociously.
Dang, I can't get it off. Is this even ice cream? It looks like a red dot. Fuck.
Suddenly, April tackles you to the floor. It's pretty hot. It's less hot when a speeding bullet explodes the head of the person behind you, showering you both in blood.
I'm so sorry. I think you've been in one too many of my Graham stories or something. That's not great, because my agency contractually obligates me to act single in public. But the more immediate danger is that some of my fans are kind of wild, and they'll try to kill you if they think we're dating. So, that was a fan of yours who shot at me? Yeah, I think so. Fame, huh? It sure makes life exciting!
You'd be more concerned if you weren't stuck on the fact that you've gotten so close to April that people think you're dating. Nice! Still, you can't be your partner if you get sniped. You'd better think of a way to protect yourself. Hide in April's ridiculously small car until nightfall. You'll avoid potential murder, and you'll get to be cramped together. Or, Keep an adorable baby on you at all times. You'll look emotionally ready for commitment, and if you see the sniper's red dot, you can block it with the baby.
Huh. So that's why nobody threatened violence against me when I did my run last time. I had little April on me, so they didn't want to shoot me.
Too true. Too true.
Let's see.
I don't think this is a threshold. I think the threshold are only for the 3-part.
Yeah, I think that's for plot lines.
Yeah.
Hide in the car.
Good idea!
April leads you to her car, and it's impossible to overstate how small it is. It makes a sedan look like a studio apartment.
Sorry it's so tight in here. So,
Amazing.
how's your con experience been? Good, I liked all the panels, and now I can survive an assassination attempt off my bucket list. And it's been really nice getting close with you. Aw, thanks. Bet you didn't think we'd be getting this close, did you? No, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to touch your butt. It's just so cramped in here. You didn't touch my butt.
That was my butt, actually, but I don't mind.
Can you get out of the car, please? I'd like to be alone with my friend here.
What? If I have to leave, why does Bozo get to stay? It's at that moment that you realize April's seat warmers aren't actually on. You've been sitting on someone's lap this whole time. Min.
Sup? Love the smell of your detergent, by the way. Well, Brandon's it.
How long have you been... Wait, Valerie, is that you braiding my hair? I was about to ask you the same thing about my hair. Ugh! If your name isn't Valerie or April 1st, get the fuck out of my car!
With much grumbling and muffled swearing, 10 clowns crawl out from God knows where and leave. Amazing. Absolutely incredible.
Sorry about that. I rent this car with a group of other clowns. You know, with this economy. But hey, at least we're actually alone now, so if you accidentally put your hand on someone's butt, it'll definitely be mine.
You like those odds? You gain 2 fun hanging out with April in her tiny car all day, but lose 2 charm. That's about what I was thinking, yeah.
I love how, like, everyone else has at least one crazy stat. I'm just, like, stuck average because you guys keep lowering my stats.
My guy, you had a over 30 stat last game.
You sure fucking did. I don't know how that happened.
I don't even know how that happened.
Well, you can even out charm a bit, or you can go full 2 more into smarts, maybe. We don't even know which one the fucking palace is, but whatever. What'd you want?
I'll go vendor hall.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen this one yet. You suddenly realize your phone is dead. Good thing you're at the merch hall. You find a stand where someone's selling chargers. You want to buy one, but you feel bad about buying something so not nerdy. The vendor sighs and draws an ooh-woo face on the charger. Sold! You gain 2 charm for your kawaii's phone charger. Later, you invite Omen to wind down and watch a movie at the hotel. Finally, you two can spend some much-needed one-on-one time together.
This is peak cinema and exceptionally relatable. What did you say it was called?
Despicable Me.
Fascinating.
You see Omen reach into the popcorn bowl. Now's your chance to not so accidentally brush her fingers and create some romantic tension.
Spider!
Omen grabs you and tries to crush your fingers. Hot. Once your bones squeak, she realizes she's holding your hand. Well, that's adorable.
Stop staring at me with that dumb face.
She socks you in the jaw. Hot, but also ow.
My apologies, I have cuteness aggression.
Aw, are you saying I'm cute?
Nope. Yes? I don't know. Shut the fuck up.
He punches you again. One more round of flirting, and you're gonna end up eating your teeth. Still, it's clear that Omen at least kind of likes you. Surely there's something you can do to help her relax and open up to you. Omen
I'm
can't
not gonna
remove her
be
Iron
quiet.
Maiden, but it sure looks uncomfortable. Offer to get inside and give her a much-needed back rub. She's been imprisoned in a closed space for more than a century. Maybe she's into that now? Get buried with her for a night.
The top one sounds like charm.
Yeah.
Bottom one bold, maybe?
It's either bold or it's fun.
Could be.
Yeah. Either way, it's higher than charm should you be on one of those, kind of.
He's not.
Okay.
I'm the only one that's on a plot line right now, I think.
Yep. Well, as Avenged Sevenfold likes to say, it seems I've been buried alive. Hey, Omen, have a fun date idea. Want to get buried alive together?
Probably isn't the first time for Brian to be there.
Min, you always suggest the most peculiar... Wait. Go back. I have to screenshot this.
Tell me when you got it.
And pinned. And it turns me on. I mean, let's get buried. That sounds fun. I'll bury you two if you want. Ika, why the fuck are you under the bed? A good detective looks for clues even in the unlikeliest of places. Also, I've been stuck under here for an hour. I was just gonna wait because I didn't want to ruin your date, but I'll bury you if you get me out of here.
It's a deal.
I
3 hours later, you and Omen are sexually claustrophobically confined in a coffin 6 feet underground.
I just want to bring up, I just now noticed his detective outfit paints the chest as a fucking filing
As the
cabinet.
desk.
Yeah, yeah. It's very
So
good.
this uppity heroic prudes exactly where they could stick their magic wands. You should have seen their faces. They wrecked my shit afterwards, of course, but it was worth it.
Through the tight space, your face is pressed too deep into Omen's cleavage to properly articulate a response. Not that you're complaining.
I must say, being imprisoned in a small space is more fun with company. Thank you for suggesting this.
You and Omen spend a wonderful night here, and most of the next morning because Nico almost forgets to dig you up. Oxygen was a bit lacking by the end, but you never say no to a couple extra hours of motorboating. I mean, spending time with Omen. You gain 2 boldness for being buried alive for love, but with some of the brain cells responsible for your charm died from the lack of air, so you lose 2 charm.
Alright, Milo.
Alright, none of them.
To get some new fans.
None of them.
Here to slay.
Sai? Sai here?
Yes. That.
And Min. I would assume.
Yep.
Let's check the comic!
Your comic.
Finally, the art gang gathers around to put all the pieces of your greatest masterpiece together. Time to see the fruits of your labors. Oh my god, it's fucking...
Jacqueline!
Everyone Wants to Kiss Me on the Mouth is set to be the next harem sensation. Jacqueline is a humble country girl who moved to the big city in search of revenge. Little does she know that what she'll find is love. Due to fate and the precarious state of the economy, she'll end up sharing an apartment with several smoking hot roommates. Oh no! The roommates all have one thing in common. None of them can resist Jacqueline's inexplicable ability to transform into a tiger. There's the buff, ever horny Morty. Quiet, handsome Mimimi, seductive, breathtaking Milo, and many more. If this wasn't enough, Jacqueline will also struggle to get used to the urban life's most puzzling aspect, the existence of an underworld known as the sewers. Ah, poor Jacqueline. So many changes and so many suitors, but she can't decide who to reciprocate for one big reason. An ancient curse. Only one thing is clear. There will be lots of kissing on the mouth.
Kiss me on the face. Sorry.
Min, I think you were Jacqueline, right?
Milo, you're back. I thought you were still mad at me after I misused internet slang.
Jack, I could never be mad at you. Actually, there's something I've always wanted to tell you.
Milo, you bastard! I heard you from the shower! We swore none of us would kiss Jacqueline on the mouth until we made 100% sure you can't get pregnant from kissing.
Well, I realized Jacqueline should have said some say in that, and also, fuck you!
Hey guys, what's happening out here?
To be continued. Jacqueline's face! No, hang on, I need to fucking screen cap that. That's such a good face. Oh my god. That is an amazing expression. I'm saving that one. Oh my god. Seriously, you're not asking anyone to the party. You're telling me that when presented with the options find love maybe and die alone definitely, you chose the second one. Fine, it's your life, I guess, but maybe consider getting some perspective? Jeez.
Oh.
The pain of loneliness is too much.
I had
You decide
too
to
much.
move on. Yeah, too much boldness. You decide to move to Scotland and become a goat herd. You fully isolate yourself from society. You grow your own crops and wipe your ass with a reusable toilet paper made from goat wool. And when the solitude is too much to bear, you carve a wooden dildo from a pine tree and do what you must. And no, it's not sad. Everyone else just said that they don't have goats to herd or a wooden dildo to split.
Also, the fact that the critical hit is great.
Yeah. You finally gather your courage and ask your beloved to go to the con after party with you.
Oh, Valerie. Oh my god, we have to reject her now! How do we do that?
This is terrible. She's gonna start crying, and then I'll start crying.
Oh no, she's on us now. We gotta do something quick. Let's kill her off and end her suffering. I gotta go.
That was the last time you could bring yourself to show your face at a con. In fact, you pivot away from nerd culture so hard that you end up throwing yourself into sports. Sadly, you are almost as bad at sports as you were at finding a date at SpookyCon. Sigh. You finally gather your courage and ask your beloved to go to the con after party with you.
Asking me on dates just like that. How times have changed. Previously, my suitors would have gobbled at my feet just to feel my hand wrapped around their throats.
I mean, I could be persuaded to do that if you want.
Min said.
Later, perhaps. Now let's party.
The after party was glorious. Omen
I
arrived there in their finest armor, wielding their finest flail, and announced that they were here to conquer the festivities. You could have tried to stop them, but what can you say? You're a sucker for a beautiful person who can kick your ass.
Also, these.
I'm gonna stay on this for a second. Yep. The cops aren't, though. And you were both arrested for the bloodbath you two caused on the dance floor. At least you and Omen got to spend the night in jail together. Who fucking in a holding cell would be so hot? You didn't ask any of your friends to go to the party with you. Because after everything you've been through with your new pal friends, would you take anyone else?
Aw, I'd love to go to the party with you. Glad you invited me, because I've got a little surprise for you. Look what I bought!
Oh my god, friends, you didn't!
I sure did. It's
the last one on the rack, but I knew how much you wanted it. It's just perfect for you.
But it was so expensive.
Don't sweat it, dude. I'm a rocket scientist. I've got plenty of them.
Oh my gosh!
Too fucking real. What?
What? You didn't know about the massive overlap between furries and technicians? How do you think we afford the fursuits, silly? Anyway, better get going if you wanted to make the party on time. I'm ready to shake my tail on that dance floor.
Oh, they're a skunk! They're a skunk! That's so cute!
Oh. Oh,
Franz
please tell me we
Ferdinand.
get to see variants for everybody.
Oh, yes. No, there is one for everyone, yes.
I know.
Oh my gosh. I
Franz
didn't see
Ferdinand.
that.
What? Oh, you mean when I... Oh, that's a good point. I might be able to check all the rest now. Franz Ferdinand, what a stand-up fox. You thought you came to this con to chase love, but in the end, you were chasing the thrill of a fursuit. Whether or not you become a full-time furry is still up for consideration, but for tonight, you're just gonna don your costume and enjoy this weird, wonderful experience. Ooh. Alright, yeah, no, we 100% need to check that. Before we knew it, the con had ended. It was just 4 days, but we could swear it felt like an entire lifetime. All sorts of misadventures took place, entire friendships blossomed, and we, ourselves, changed as people. The idea of going back to our day-to-day lives made us feel a little disoriented. Promises were made of not growing apart, of meeting again soon. Still, we would lie if we said we didn't feel a bit sad to leave all that behind. But as each of us went on our own way, we realized that wherever we went, these people would be there with us. And with that came the truth that, to this day, we hold close to our hearts. That no matter where we are, we belong. It's a thought that still gives us warmth, that makes us feel once again young and unafraid. And it reminds us that, even as years goes by, we will always be ready to start.
When you stream, you would not believe what you
Oh my
have to
god.
deal with.
Yep.
So many companies treat you like you're robbing like a thief. But you
Oh
don't
yeah,
have to
there's a
fear.
Dakimakura event with Doug that we saw earlier. That was pretty good.
Trust each other.
As well. The brain was trying to go somewhere and it immediately died.
Excellent.
I bid you a welcome to the streamer version of Monster Gun's credit song. Technically this time I made the other credit song so you can really stream that one.
Just realized the fucking wedding ring and Doug is like inside of Doug's finger at that one. That's so good.
Charging for those songs, so I might say no. Don't be shy. Subscribe.
Wait, the singer said that he also is doing.
He also did the
other-
other song, but it's okay to stream that one.
It is okay?
I think he did. I don't know.
Yeah, he said it should be okay, yeah. Wait. We need to see that.
Maybe, but not tonight.
Not tonight, no.
Sunday, maybe.
Oh yeah, Curb. Wanna mention what you found for quality of life for us finding new stuff in this?
Yeah.
Because Mitty was not here when you brought it up.
Yeah, no, any of the random stuff that happens when you're on a route for a character, we can make it so it only has new stuff that we haven't completed yet.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah. You can now call Gerard.
Who the hell?
He's a necromancer.
Yeah, he's shown up a couple times, but
yep.
Yeah.
Gerard Khalil?
Ooh, a new outfit for Omen.
New comic genre, new comic genre. Unlocked a new
Blind box.
blind box figurine.
Terrifying.
Gallery.
The April rejection.
Right.
That's so fucking real. The critical hit is so good. Oh, swipe left! Very funny. Success with Omen. And then secret ending Furry. Oh, can we not see the others?
We have to play
Oh.
through them.
That's unfortunate. Well, we have Franz Ferdinand there. That is
We
a
have
bit of a
Franz.
shame.
We have Franz Ferdinand and we have Spicy April.
We sure do. I don't know what's going on with the comics section. Like, there's no actual, like... There's nothing there. I wonder if that's bugged, or, like, that's something in the future.
Maybe we just haven't completed one yet. Like, we've only, like, done, like, a page.
Oh,
each
do
time.
you think we do an extra page each time we go back to a thing that we...
Maybe. I don't know for
Huh.
sure.
That's a
It
thought.
would give a good reason to go back to it.
That's an interesting thought. We'll need to test that in some future stuff. But if there's a new category that we oh yeah.
Hey.
It's Little April.
Oh my
Clown
god.
eggs. Just stumbled on it completely by accident.
Min was
Yup.
talking to it the entire time.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with the date backgrounds either. Weird. This one. This is the outfit.
Alright.
Well, what about Omen?
Said there was a new one for Omen.
Yeah.
A new outfit, at least.
Did it?
Yeah. It's sad.
We literally just unlocked that.
No, we had the staff one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember it saying anything about Omen, but you might be right. I'm not gonna.
Yeah,
doubt
it was new outfit unlocked and then an icon of Omen.
Oh, maybe the icon was wrong, because it definitely said... No, you're right, it did say... Weird. I think that was a bug, because it was Nico that had it.
Also, we have the interdimensional prince.
And Sawyer.
Showed the snake.
Oh, the fucking... what's their fucking name again?
MIDI.
Serpentito.
Serpentito.
Serpentito. Credits. More icons. The crow! The crow! Bird.
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 Bird up.
Bird. Yang Yang. Franz Ferdinand. Interdimensional Prince. Sawyer.
I might be dumb. When did we see the prince?
He had the game show. He was doing a game show earlier.
We were guessing the tier lists.
Yep. That was
we said we could definitely beat up all those birds.
Oh, that might have been when I had to step away.
That's
Oh,
possible,
it might have
yeah. I think it was, because I think he was directly after, and we were waiting on him.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Anyway.
Unacceptable.
Good fucking night.
God, it's so good to be back.
It's so good!
So good to be back.
And
Kirby,
we will
this is the-
absolutely be back this Sunday. You better fucking believe it.
Don't worry, we'll be young, unafraid. Actually, no, we'll be getting older, and we are definitely afraid of what the world throws at us. but we'll be ready to start.
Until then, take care, everyone, and we'll catch you in the next stream.
By the way, Curb, probably the best thing you've gotten us into.
Yeah.
That's a very rare thing to say. Everything else is cursed.
How is this the most wholesome thing he's gotten us into?
I don't know.
How has this game made me cry? Like,
What, is Bittersweet
and actually
Candy Bowl
care
not
about
wholesome?